They're literally gaming racists. Gaming racists. They're racists.
Breasts. Breasts. Breasts.
Breasts.
They're literally gaming racists.
Breastfeed it. 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 Breastfeed it.
Just suck on that and tell your dad about it. You know what I'm going to do to you with this? You, listen. Enjoy my sausage. Enjoy my log. Or, now you get no logs. You get no logs. You get no fucking logs! Enjoy my sausage. Good evening. We had no birds. We had none of this today. What happened? What happened? This is why you don't get this. I'm turning Reaper summer sausage into a prop. I'm not going to be able to eat it. Did you tell him about the Cameo, how I have a third off a Cameo for the holiday season? Did you tell them about that? Please do. Link below in the description where they can have an irrelevant YouTuber say something and give it to a gift for their loved ones this holiday. Or they don't have to. It's fine. Either way, I don't fucking care. You don't care either. Fuck birds. Fuck birds. Hello, everybody. How are you? I'm ReviewTechUSA, and I'm just a man here. We're about to do an adventure. An adventure into Tallarico land. Now, I kind of had a feeling with I was pretty sure that Tommy had this history. I mean, he literally sent out smaller YouTubers who were looking to get ahead by siding with the Amico to go attack people. That's why the Retro Bro went after me. But he's much worse. I had no idea. I wish I had time to do something like what this guy did. hbomberguy is what his name is. Because holy shit, it's shocking, but he's exactly what I thought Tommy was. I named my character in Pokemon Tickle TV. Every time they say my name, I refer to as Master Tickle TV. Well, I am Lord ReviewTechUSA. So,
congratulations.
We are in the same fucking boat. Not always. So you saw the interview I had up today. I was tempted to put it on my main channel, but my main channel is... I just have to be careful, even though I age restricted it and limited ads and all that stuff. Like, my jaw is hitting the ground, Dad.
Congratulations.
I'm not going to put it in a bottle and breastfeed it to you. Also, too, this week, I'm going to be doing plenty of streaming from Twitch. Usually the week before Thanksgiving, unless there's some major fucking news that drops. Well, because I usually have enough people here for slow mode to need to be enabled. Plus, what is it only... Tommy should have a show called The Gaming Racist. Dude, between what happened with the Amico and people like Pat and Ian calling him out, me... and others, but I would say Pat and Ian were at the top of that list, and I was a distant second, but I put plenty of work in roasting Tommy. I don't know how he could have a career again doing anything, at least in the video games industry. He's a fucking psychotic, pathological liar. Congratulations on the new TV. Is it HDMI 2.1? I would. Oh, dude, it's not what did he say. It's incredible. I actually watched this one. Yeah, that's actually pretty amazing. The only $250 for the Series S is a hell of a deal, Turbo Express. Also, you showed Turbo Express made a perfect point. I guess you got a chicken sandwich from somewhere. And Turbo Express's chicken sandwich actually looked like it was pulsating. And I still would have eaten it. It looked fine. Like, it's not going to look pretty between the bread, Phil. Only Phil looks pretty between the bread.
Yes!
And it's so... dude, these dudes are such projectors. And he's a Trump supporter. Not to bring politics into it. But they're all the fucking same, man. Whether it be the quartering or Tommy or you name it, they all... No, yeah, I would say the quartering's a fucking pathological liar too. He'll tell anybody what he needs to tell them to get ahead. And you know what's sad is that it works. Like, if you could... Oh, Abby, all right, I'll check the StreamLabs. If you could put your morality aside, you could go places. You may, or either that or you'll go to jail, but... I mean, I'm not saying I'm an angel, man. I could be a fucking asshole. I always say that. I'm the first to admit it, but... I don't know how you could, hi, hey, guys, did you know I won an Academy Award? Oh, really? What movie? I was in Legends of the Fall. That movie kind of sucked. Didn't win any Academy Awards. And who were you? I was Brad Pitt. Like, how do you do that? How the fuck do you do that? How? Like, how do you just make something up flat out to that level and just not care? It's insane. It is absolutely insane, but people can do it. They should never be trusted. Once they're exposed, their reputation should be ruined. And Abby, yes, I timed you out, dude. You can't spam that much, bro. You shouldn't spam at all, to be quite frank with you. But I saw everyone, I can't let you have a special privilege. No one, oh, Abby, oh, look, he's taking over the entire chat. Well, that's just what Abby does. You don't have to be quiet, Abby. You can chat as much as you want to. You don't have to be quiet. Quiet, Beal, how are you? I'm not looking for you to be quiet. That is, dude, I'm actually working on a mini PC, a review. It has the Ryzen 9 6900HX in it with the 680M graphics. I can't believe what it's capable of. So you could just have one of the APUs from AMD now, if it's RDNA 2 or newer, and you have a gaming PC. I mean, you're not gaming in 4K, but 1080p. I could play Elden Ring at 1080p high settings, stay at 30 plus. Miles Morales is out. My thing, the action is great in Spider-Man, but then they have this stupid fucking puzzles that just totally throw me off. It's like, what am I doing? Yeah. Put 3. Yeah, just put 3 emojis. No, he's never... Abby's spamming is he'll say something 2 or 3 times. That was, and that's not a big deal. People do that. I don't care. But he was just taking over. No, I'll stop him when he takes over the entire chat. Who cares if the fighting doesn't make sense? It's fun. But I don't know. It's just I got to this puzzle. I was playing the PC version, and I was like, "This is just totally killing this is just totally killing the pacing. You know what I'm saying? It's just weird. But I mean, it sucks because it's like, I'm sure I'll play it again. Jessica, I'm very sorry that you have a cold. Yeah, I was supposed to be streaming with my editor on Twitch tonight, but I guess he feels like he's coming down with something. So I was like, dude, don't worry about it. And I just wanted to announce that on Twitch, Monday, I'm going to start kind of doing like kind of marathon streams on there. Well, we're not watching that tonight. We're watching Roblox. Our good friend Tommy Tallarico. I like that he named it Roblox_oof. It's the best name he could have given it. And it's smart too, because not that Tommy definitely thinks his name his name is shit. His name is beyond shit now. But I think he thinks his name holds a lot more weight than it does. Maybe because he's infamous now. Tommy, congratulations. You are in the Lolcow Club. What's up, Master Betty? So, yeah, dude, he is an incredible liar. Like, also, word is this going to be the last console gen everything but Nintendo is going to be going to PC. We'll see. I don't know, dude. I've been hearing the end of consoles since like the mid 7th generation, so I'm kind of always hesitant. I know it's going to happen eventually where gaming just becomes a service, but I don't know. There's too much demand still for consoles. Dude, and he didn't even go over that in this. He didn't even get into that with the journalist. Hey, Rich, new Pokemon games just dropped. It looks like PS2 graphics are back in style. It runs very rough. Can't wait for the digital. Like, what happened? There's games that are much more graphically intensive. Like, they just remade Ark Survival Evolved. And I'm shocked at how it looks on the Switch now. It looks good. It's funny, is that Grove Street Games, the one who made... Now, they're actually pretty decent, but they made those rushed piss poor ports of the original trilogy of Grand Theft Auto games from the 6th generation. They actually did it, and they did a damn good job. So, if that could run and look decent, how the fuck could Pokemon can? I don't give a fuck about Pokemon. I've never played a game. Never played a Pokemon game in my goddamn life. Anyway, let me start the video, switch the scene. This video is fucking something else, man. That's all I'll say.
If you've consumed any
What's
media
up,
in
Classy?
the last 70 years, there's a good chance you've heard this voice. This sound, man being eaten by alligator, was recorded for Distant Drums in 1951 for a scene where a guy randomly drowns all by himself. This recording then...
I don't know why that's like the least scary. It's like you might as well just went, ah! Like that would have been more believable. Well, Beal, congratulations on the motorcycle. Please don't die. I just did review him, Owen. I think you'd love. Yeah, I haven't heard of him until this. It's weird how that happens. The guy has over 1 million subs. YouTube. How you don't recommend other people sometimes.
then became part of the library of sound effects people at Super Warneo Brothers used. Another scream from that recording then appeared in 1953's The Charge at Feather River, where a certain Private Wilhelm gets shot by an arrow. They also use it like 2 more times in the same movie.
What's up, Ukami?
Sound designer Ben Burt noticed this reuse and started reusing it himself in student films because he thought it was funny. As a silly little joke, he hid it in the background of a B-movie he was hired to work on. Oops, looks like culture's been changed forever. Burt had accidentally started a career-long running joke. In his big cameo
I didn't see this part. How did I watch this thing?
in Jedi, he does an impression of the scream when he gets killed by an OSHA-violating guardrail. Then other people started using it too, and now it's everywhere.
Yeah, it's true. It's such a ridiculous scream. Swag Bay, thank you. I was...
Getting in on someone else's in-joke kind of risks ruining it, but I wouldn't know anything about that. And there's a bunch of other iconic screams like this.
Oh god, Broken Arrow. I forgot about that movie.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Like with Wilhelm, the source of these sounds are usually well documented. That scream comes from a popular sound effects library. And while we're ruining things, those sheep/goats screaming like a human videos you love so much? Yeah, they're all fake. That's just a sound that comes free with Apple software. You're welcome. But for over a decade, one sound's original source was unknown. This one. This is all over internet video nowadays, but where's it from? Most people under a certain age are yelling Roblox at the screen right now. Roblox is a free online game/platform people can make additional content and games for, and they can even monetize what they make for a pittance. According to YouTube journalists People Make Games, Roblox developers receive less than 25% of the money from sales of content they make. This has led to the Roblox Corporation attaining a net worth of roughly $7 quadrillion. And one of, if not the, most iconic things about this game is its death sound effect, also known as the Roblox oof. Videos of just this sound get millions upon millions of views. It has its own separate existence as a meme across thousands of videos, and one video claiming to be its origin has 117 million views, shockingly close to the lifetime views of my entire channel. This sound effect is a phenomenon, but it's not from Roblox, and this child is a liar. Now, I haven't played Roblox. I play mature games for grown-ups, like Fortnite. When I was the age Roblox would have definitely controlled my life, it was instead being controlled by stop-motion animation, and then later by Gary's Mod, a game which did not monetize its content in increasingly horrifying ways, transforming its community into a digital sweatshop, but I'm sure the new way is fine too. So no, I haven't played Roblox, but I have played Messiah.
Wait, am I in the right video? Yes, I am in the right video. Okay, I just wanted to...
Messiah was released in the year 2000 and developed by Shiny Entertainment. They made Path of Neo, so they're insane and I love them. You play as a cute little cherub named Bob, who gets blasted down to Earth to help out. This is the best opening cutscene ever. Bob has no combat abilities whatsoever. Instead, though, he can possess other people.
I'm a cop.
You know, in real life, a huge portion of the angels who come to Earth end up in the bodies of police officers. It's true, Google 40% cops. Bob can possess basically any living thing, including rats when the developers feel like making you save scum.
wait, you'll see. DBZ.
The player is constantly switching bodies, using their different abilities, credentials, and weapons. The pacing is breakneck, because doing so doesn't slow you down. I played Messiah in the mid-2000s when
I've watched the entire thing. I must have... Did I not pay attention?
Found it in a Christian charity shop. I assume they didn't see the words sex, religion, possession, death on the cover, and then I threw it away. I bought this copy on eBay to use as a prop. I have to get this out for the rest of the video now. Then a decade passes, and in a random YouTube video, I hear a familiar sound. People tell me it's from Roblox, but I swear I've heard it somewhere else. Obviously, I immediately forgot about it and moved on with my life, until 2019 when someone else figured it out. User Plasma Node on Reddit was watching the ending cinematic on YouTube, for some reason, and noticed a very familiar sound. He posted his discovery on Reddit along with a clip from the ending. Someone stole and reposted his clip on Twitter. A large Roblox YouTuber made a video about that tweet, and then journalists started picking up on it. Although the articles do credit the wrong person with the discovery, because their one source is a video that got it wrong. Why did the sound get so popular anyway? Well, if TV has taught me anything, children being injured is just universally funny. Let's not think about what that says about us. Here's an interesting fact, which I hope justifies me playing the entire game in preparation for this video.
Trust me, I'll have plenty to say. This is building up.
Everyone involved seems to think the sound effect is specifically in the ending, but it's actually all over the game. You can fly around and flap your little wings to float, and whenever you slam into a wall, Bob makes a noise, and that's one of the noises.
I have never heard of this fucking game. Ah, those early 2000s textures.
It's also in the
Looked like someone painted that shit out with a marker.
opening cutscene too. It's kind of funny it was discovered in the ending, the last possible place you would hear it if you played the game. Interestingly enough, there was proof in Roblox the sound was from Messiah all along, and no one thought to check. You see, sound files have this thing in them called metadata. It's extra information that comes with a file, you know, album art, list of the artists and people who worked on it, and so on. You know those pirated Weird Al Yankovic albums your friend gave you when you were 14? That's why the album art was in there. It was in the metadata. I think that anecdote might be a bit too specific. The oof sound in Roblox's game.
And trust me, DBZ, like I said, but this all ties into it. Now, how the hell am I missing super chats? How the hell am I doing that already? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right. What did Tommy Buns do? And also, why are we canceling fictional characters like Adam Steelclap Sessler? Well, he wasn't doing the auditions, as far as I know. Spider-Man. They were manufacturing political correctness. That interview proves everything that I already knew. They thought that was going to make them money. Then they did a complete 180 when they realized it was going to make them tank. They thought that titties was going to save them, and it didn't. The company was a joke. And it proves that everything is manufactured. We're going to manufacture ourselves into civilization crumbling.
Game files, .wav, has metadata in it saying it was made in 1999 while Messiah was being made, with the engineer listed as Joey Kouros. Joey Kouros is an extremely prolific video game sound designer. He's worked on Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, Spider-Man, Gears of War, and even Fortnite. That clip I showed earlier, that wasn't just me showing off my sick skills, that was a clever setup for this bit. No, it wasn't actually.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's up with this shirt. Am I missing something?
Wrote a Fortnite joke and then it turned out he'd worked on Fortnite, but still. And here's Joey on page XXXVI of Messiah's manual as one of the sound effects guys. See, look, see? I don't have a camera person this time, so I'll have to cut.
I'm going to have to interview this guy, obviously after Thanksgiving, but I'm going to get in contact with him. Said, like, I need to know so many questions. As a person who literally had Tommy sliding in his DMs telling me to go, like, fuck off and I need help. He didn't say the fuck off part, but he did tell me I need help. That wasn't me paraphrasing. Like, I need to know. Because this is... What this shows, because I know I'll forget later, is that the internet is, like, peeling the scab off these festering pieces of shit that were insulated as entertainers, whether they're whatever the fuck Tommy was, who was a video games composer, or someone truly famous. You can't get away with shit now. For now, until deepfakes take over and no one will ever know what the truth is again. But until then, we're going to expose you. Did you see Elon? Oh, did you see he's asking for, I know why he's doing it. He wants to get more clicks on Twitter. Trump will be reinstated on there. Man. I must say, the fact worlds are crossing here is fantastic. I must say congratulations and relax your bits. Yes. So thank you, Digital Demonic. The fact worlds are no, I didn't see on Discord. Probably because I'm on my newer phone. Dude, humanity's a mess.
To a close-up that I shot later. Rachel stopped responding when she found out what the video was about. So there we go. We know where the sound effect was from. We even have a good idea who might have made it. Mystery solved. We can all go home to our families. Just kidding, there's more. That's only the beginning of the story, you worm. I can't say that. We haven't even talked about who owns the sound effect yet. It doesn't belong to Joey. It belongs to the company he was working for when it was made, Tommy Tallarico Studios, along with its owner, I don't need to say his name. He named his studio after himself.
Are you ready? Yeah.
Tommy Tallarico is a veritable video game industry icon, according to the first line of his biography on his website.
Yeah, he is a self-proclaimed industry icon.
I wouldn't personally go that far, but he was a fairly well-known musician and composer for video games in the 90s and 2000s. His most notable soundtracks include Earthworm Jim, MDK, and Advent Rising. His company was involved with the sound effects on lots of other games from this period too. That's why if you're my age or older, this is burned into your brain.
Tommy Tallarico Studios.
He was also on TV on the shows Electric Playground and
I actually heard that in one game. I think it was not what was it was like a 2.5D action platformer.
Judgment Day, some of the earliest shows about video games, reviewing new releases.
That narrows it down. But it was like you had like a gun that shot out electric and you could kind of slam your enemies back in Wild 9. How the fuck do you know that from 2D action platformer? Oh, because I said Tommy because he made the music. Wild 9, man, they should just do a remake of that. Imagine that game running at 120 FPS.
Releases and interviewing developers. If you were around for a certain era of game history, you remember Tommy.
Fun fact, I actually rented that from Blockbuster, pirated it, and for some reason the pirated copy, no matter how many times I copied it, the sound didn't work, so I didn't get to hear a soundtrack. That was a sign of things to come. Back when I was a teenager, I was already getting signs.
From TV or...
Yeah, you use dead enemies to get... It was really well done. Really good game. We'll be reviewing that. Oh, yeah, we got to do the review. That's one thing I got to do. But again, follow me on Twitch. I'm going to be doing like a shit ton of live streaming there this week. It'll probably all be on Twitch. Gonna do a bunch of fun shit. Go make some insane goals where I light my ass cheeks on fire or do whatever. The only thing that's off the table, obviously, is, well, fapping, doing shots for money, or doing, like, edibles for money. I won't do any of that stuff. But besides that, it's going to be crazy.
Played something his company worked on. He also co-founded Video Games Live, which produced symphony performances of popular video game soundtracks. VGL is universally recognized among gamers as a thing they think they remember hearing about that seems nice. Through royalties...
That's pretty much it. I've never... Oh, that sounds cool. Yeah, I'm not interested in going to it.
From his company's work over the years, Tommy's doing pretty well for himself, and he's spent his money on living in a very interesting house. It has themed rooms, a Spider-Man room full of all the original comics.
Probably have about $50,000 in your hands right there.
Giant statues of Lara Croft and the Fifth Element Lady, an ancient Egypt-themed dining room. The list goes on.
The first thing
God, could you imagine living with him? He's such a douche.
I built in my house when I bought...
Yeah, Ferrari parking area. What, he is a fucking loser. Okay. Alex, I'll have to watch that.
Bought this was a 7-foot waterfall, but it kind of sucks because at night sometimes I have to go to the bathroom.
I am thoroughly tickled.
Richie? What's up, guy? How is Fishkill?
Tommy is proud of his insane mansion. That's why I've got so...
Not to semi-dox you, sorry.
much footage of it. He's given numerous tours of the place over the years, and it was even on MTV's Cribs. He's so proud of that, he re-uploaded it to his own YouTube channel years later. He's very happy about the fact he was specifically on MTV's Cribs.
On MTV's Cribs. It is. Well, it just, you know what's weird, dude, is that it just got cold, though. It was, like, unseasonably warm until, like, 2 weeks ago. Remember, he was on MTV's Cribs. On.
He says it a lot in interviews, and that's what he calls the video he uploaded onto his own channel, and there's no way he would tell an obvious lie like that. Would he? Foreshadowing is a literary device in which he also re-uploaded an old UK show where the presenter clearly hates his house.
This is absolutely hideous. You've got to sort yourself out, Tommy. You've got too much money. This is silly. It's not right.
And from what I'm hearing, had too much money.
No, but it is.
There's children.
Ah, good point, guy. You're a truck driver. You're going as soon as you come. That... you know what I mean.
Starving.
And if you're the sort of person who's impressed by Guinness World Records, Tommy has a huge stack of them leaning up against a cabinet in the corner of his awards/Indiana Jones nook.
Jesus Christ. Rumor has it that there's trouble in Tommy's romantic paradise. I don't know if that's true. It ain't any of my business. But gee, I have no fucking idea why that would be.
The big one is person who has worked on the most video games in their lifetime.
I actually have the Guinness World Record for the person who's worked on the most video games in their lifetime.
He's such a big deal, he was handpicked by Shigeru Miyamoto to work on...
On the bright side, he's got a smaller dick than you. Who, Tommy? Well, if he has a smaller dick than me, then he's broke now and has a small... Allegedly. Even though he's selling off shit that we know he would have too much pride to sell, and it's pretty much confirmed that it's his stuff. But I have to say allegedly. Any SNES development kit he wasn't supposed to keep anybody that has the same scuff marks that he saw at his house when he filmed it and it had in the pictures where he was selling it. Why would you sell something like he doesn't like selling shit? You have the Guinness World Record. It's for well, you could have the longest eggplant. It's an eggplant.
Metroid Prime.
Metroid Prime with Shigeru Miyamoto. I worked with him for many years.
And he was also the first American to work on the Sonic the Hedgehog.
At best, and this is him on a good day, he stretches the truth. At best. The guy is a narcissist and a, what is it called when you're a continual liar? Pathological liar.
Franchise.
I was the first American ever hired to work on the Sonic franchise.
Can you believe that?
I didn't know his history, but I smelled that shit fairly early on.
What? Can you believe that? Do you really believe that? Tommy's been kind of resting on his laurels doing video games live for a while now. He hasn't done much new music for games since the late 2000s. One of the last...
Well, because he was making bank doing these shows. He's probably making like 50 grand a night. If Tommy has worked on the most games, then Rich has washboard abs, is a full head of hair, and an 18-inch cock. Thank you, DBZ.
Things he did was donate music to Super Tofu Boy.
And you know something strange about these guys is that in the end, because they just can't get enough. Like, Tommy obviously has accolades. The guy did anyway. He may still. I don't know. Okay, I'm not going to go, do what happened to Phil and look into his bank account. It ain't my business. But obviously he garnered some kind of success somewhere. But there's always some inferiority complex. It's never enough. It's never, I may have 5 million, but I'm going to tell you I have 50 million and that I won 5 Academy Awards. Like, it's just like, they got to be the smartest. They got to be the most talented. They got to do the most. They got to have the most. And in the end, it always ends up biting them in the ass. May take a while. Took quite a bit of time for Tommy. But boy, did the Intellivision of Miko venture expose to the entire world who he truly is. And as we watch in this video, who he always has been. If you're thinking of a person that sounds like this, I have a few in my head right now, so no one specific. what is it called? The chickens will come to roost for them. Is that what it's called? Or the birds will butt fuck in the woods? Whatever it's called. I have sausages, so you listen to me.
Game made by Peter. It's a really bad Super Meat Boy clone interspersed with quite good music and interesting meat facts. Listen.
Tofu doesn't scream when you cut it. Oh, God.
Peter, I've eaten a lot of tofu, but meat doesn't scream either. If it did, people would probably stop eating it. Tommy is a vocal Peter supporter, doing an interview for them in the Egyptian wing of his house about cruelty to animals, and
the Egyptian wing. Oh my God. That is like, when you look up douchebag, that is the still image that you see. That or Phil fapping. Or
breastfeed it, breastfeed it, breastfeed it, breastfeed it, breastfeed it, breastfeed it.
and put out a statement on Facebook responding to criticism of his involvement with Tofu Boy. It's the only press release I've ever read that has emoticons in it. We can't really talk about Tommy without talking about what he was doing while the oof was being discovered. Tommy is most well known nowadays for what has become known as the Amico disaster.
That's actually a kind term, more like fucking train wreck, I would call it, but I'm sure he had to watch with advertisers.
In 2018, Tommy acquired the rights to Intellivision, a game company from the 70s and 80s, and announced he was making a brand new console, the Intellivision Amico. Amico aimed to be a truly family-friendly games console, with low age ratings on its games, and the bonus selling point of, not having online play. Apparently to get people playing in the same room together? Together again. Oh, some people would tell you online play is one of the best features of modern gaming and a nice option for people who can't easily be physically next to each other, and to that, Tommy's reply was, no.
When I was growing up in the...
Yeah, it's like, it's not like the industry naturally transitioned that because that's what people wanted. No. Tommy wants to cut your internet down like Chris Chan's dad and get you playing in the same room on his piece of shit underpowered console. Brilliant move, Tommy.
the 70s.
Here comes a cameo from Richard for Tommy. Oh man, if someone paid me to do a Tommy Tallarico cameo, I'd pay them.
80s, and even when I was working in the game industries in the 90s, you know, we didn't have the internet, right?
With this pitch in hand, how did the Amico do?
Yeah, we didn't have smartphones either. And as much as social media may be what destroys American democracy, I wouldn't want to go back to those times. I like being able to get in contact with whoever I need to get in contact with, or do something productivity-wise, if I could talk, while I'm doing other shit. It's a good thing.
It didn't. It was delayed, supposedly due to the global pandemic, but then it was delayed many more times, and it still isn't out 2 years after the intended launch.
It's never coming out.
Seems less like unfortunate supply chain issues and more like management underestimated how hard it is to make a new game console from scratch. As CEO, Tommy made the decision to open 2 company offices in Irvine, California and Salt Lake City, Utah, 2 really expensive places to open offices in the middle of the pandemic.
Yeah, it sounds like Tommy.
In his video tours, the large, expensive spaces are mostly empty and unused, with the money guy in the back looking like he's working overtime trying to keep this up.
Yes, the internet it was dial-up and low bandwidth, but trust me, I had AOL in 1995, and before that, what was that? Not OnStar, that's GMC. Whatever there was, like, hey, you could go on your computer and look at the encyclopedia. Like, that was the biggest fucking thing. Oh boy. Not OnLive. It was an internet service back in the early 90s.
operation afloat without a finished product.
This is where the magic happens. Tommy wants money. This is in this box is where it all happens.
As the money started to run out, they turned to crowdfunding investment website Fig. Tommy produced a video in his Spider-Man room with other company leadership in his Egypt room and Tomb Raider-themed movie theater room, claiming the console just needs a bit more money to get going and release is just around the corner.
The rocket ship has been built. We are on the launch pad, and we just need the fuel to take off. So strap yourself in, because it's going to be one hell of a ride.
They raised $7 million more and the Amico still didn't come out. So they tried again, turning to second crowdfunding investment website, Republic. They even used the same pitch video.
Remember he said no crowdfunding? We're not crowdfunding. He's such a fucking pathological liar. Holy shit. And now he's going to lose everything because of it. And you know what? Deservedly so. No, I'm actually surprised. No, it wasn't Juno. I'm going back to like 91, 92. It's something with Star. I don't remember what the fuck it was.
Come on, guys, the rocket ship just needs a couple more $1 million.
Strap yourself in.
They raised over $11.5 million more so they could continue to not release a console. They tried a third time on a weird, shady investor website that pretends to be a live stream but is clearly pre-recorded.
The rocket ship is built, folks. We are on the launch pad. We just need a little more fuel.
And then they
Prodigy. That wasn't Star. Sorry. Prodigy. Real sane, thank you.
Turned to yet another crowdfunding website for more and cancelled it partway through when it became clear there's no one left to invest. When internal documents leaked revealing the console's internal hardware was cheap, old, and rubbish, Tommy threatened people who reported on it with legal
he did talk about
action,
this, okay.
And when another journalist asked what the
maybe it was CompuServe I was thinking of. All AOL I was on, I know
reporters
AOL.
had done wrong reporting publicly available information, he deleted all the tweets. The Amico's difficult non-launch, gleeful tossing of investor money into two large holes.
There's not too many people here in the office yet.
And its CEO's increasingly aggressive behavior towards people trying to report what was happening netted the company and Tommy some criticisms. Tommy did the responsible thing.
Thank you, the Ape of Naples. I thought your name said the Ape of Nipples.
And started messaging people to call them names. He defended the...
That was me. Hold on. Here we go.
Non-launch, gleeful tossing of investor money into two large holes.
There's not too many people here in the office yet.
And its CEO's increasingly aggressive behavior towards people trying to report what was happening netted the company and Tommy some criticisms. Tommy did the responsible thing and started messaging people.
The irony now. I already knew he was a liar and a piece of shit. This was a message he said to me. You're such a misguided, nasty, phony person. Sear those words into your brain that he said this to me as you watch this video. The lack of self-awareness is amazing. Tommy, get some sriracha. Get a bag of dicks. Shake around that bag with the sriracha in it. Open up the bag and choke on that bag of spicy dicks and tell me how it was. Yes, that was a reply to me. I made a video on it. Fuck you, Tommy. I am so glad this video was made about you. Kind of wish I made the video, but I had no idea. Learned a lesson with this video. Next time I have questions about somebody, I should do a documentary on it. Lesson learned.
To call them names. He defended the Amico on internet forums, calling detractors morons, idiots, mentally unstable.
They're literally gaming racists.
Narcissists and cowards, comparing criticism
What the fuck is Pentiment?
Of his business decisions to racism, eventually settling on calling his detractors gaming racists, the funniest term I've ever heard.
But these elitists, they're racists. They're literally gaming racists.
He did this while following a bunch of actual racists, white supremacists.
Yeah. He's such a...
Supremacist.
Oh! Oh, look who's there! 2 fucking peas in a pod. 2 fucking peas in a pod. You'll be there soon too, Jeremy. Don't worry. And it won't be by my hands. I don't give a fuck. In the end, all you motherfuckers get exposed. Wonder who's up next.
And far-right personalities on
Oh, of course he loves all this shit. Of course he does. Projection.
Twitter. This caused people to check for his other hot takes and
Oh, here we go. I love
discover his
it.
opinion
I knew this about him
on
already.
people who kneel for the national anthem. Apparently racism is bad, but protesting it is for douchebags.
My son is there. Aren't you proud of your son? Aren't you proud?
Congratulations.
The exposed, not right now, too long, but yes.
Somebody just said I sound like a social justice warrior. You couldn't be farther from the truth, and I'm the most unpolitically correct person on the planet.
Don't call me an SJW. You have no idea how racist I am.
People are saying I got triggered. No, I'm just having fun and being passionate.
No, he's getting triggered. He's I remember thinking that right there. The look of my face. Do you see the look of distraught in my face? Do you see it? Do you understand it? Look at it.
The folks in there that are peeing their pants right now.
No, you were the only one pissing, Tommy. They were roasting the shit out of you. You didn't think. You know what I think he thought? He took my quietness for laziness. He thought, all right, I was a little bit lazy. I just didn't want to deal with him. He thought, though, that I was going to have like a homogenized where he didn't, I know he won't say it, but I know he thought I was just letting people ask whoever the fuck they want to. Why do you think Phil won't come on my show? And he's not a bad guy like who else I'm about to say. Why do you think the quartering won't come on? When these Phil's not, well, maybe he is a scam artist. He kind of sort of is, but not really. He's just an idiot. It's so... But it's so easy to see through their bullshit, and they have to just, and it's kind of strange. Another thing, if you want to think about it too, what did I get? StreamLabs. Another thing, if you want to think about it too, is he wasted 30. That's insane, and he acts like he didn't fuck this guy. There's another reason why I don't waste money on crowdfunding website. Well, and the irony is he's like the quarter pounder. Yes. Well, I bought the Aya Neo 2, even though I'm sure they're going to send me a review unit. I bought the Aya Neo 2 to support Aya Neo because I know they'll come through. You know, they've proven themselves before. But it's the same thing, whether they have a huge cult, like a fairly sizable portion of the quartering's audience, he could say that I don't give it. Like, dude, it's just true, okay? It's the same thing. Like, and they build up these mindless sycophants like he had with the Amico for a product that didn't exist and will never exist that just blindly follow them. My point is, it's the same fucking thing over and over and over and over and over again, whether it be in politics like Trump, whether it be with assholes like him or the quartering, or fuck it, you even
breastfeed it.
Captain Breastfeed It. They need like a pack, and they need to be the leader of it. It's so weird. About the paint the bull brown. Oh, you got the Brown River. The Brown River.
Things just got worse from there. It hit the point where Tommy, the CEO of a family-friendly games console company in desperate need of investment, would only give interviews with an ever-dwindling group of die-hard fans who completely agreed with this behavior. The kind of normal person who wear a serial killer mask while they interview you.
It's so true, man. Because it once more people, like, I realized he was full of shit. Speaking of, my poop really stretched my anus. So you didn't paint the bowl, man. You just had a log. Like, and once everyone's like, do you think I was gonna, like, once I saw the bullshit that the Amico was, I was like, get the fuck out of here. So that's why do you think he went to these, like, all right, who can I grift off of and make them feel important? Smaller, more desperate YouTubers that are looking to use me as a stepping stone. Because Tommy only wants yes men around him. It was a big log. You know what?
Congratulations.
My wife told me to cancel my Amico, and I still did not.
This is one of the last people
Yeah. You should have listened to your wife.
Tommy was willing to speak to.
And then if you want to hear me pwn some noobs and punch back at some haters, follow me on Twitter.
Oh, that's just... I'm sure all the investors loved hearing that.
Tommy Tallarico, and you know, I don't mind punching.
I don't even think he went to... He just went to anyone who was like... There were people that were starstruck by Tommy. They genuinely... I never was. People for some reason think I was. I never fucking was. I was like, all right, cool, man. Come on the show. And then after a couple interviews, especially after the live... Actually, I think it was a few at that point. The live stream one was where things between him and I started to sour. What he realized... Because I think he took my lackadaisical interviews that I was kissing his ass. No, I wasn't kissing your ass, Tommy. And then when that live stream one happened, then there was 4 then, because the final time, and this had nothing to do with Tommy. It wasn't an interview technically. Was when I was looking at how horrible Finnegan Fox was on a live stream. Maybe it was on this channel. I don't remember. And it should still be up. And he came on like white knighting from like, Tommy, why would you release a game looking like shit? He's like, well, it's better to show something than to show nothing. And I'm like, no, the fuck it's not. This is you're saying you want to charge $250 for this thing now, and you have a game that looks like a fucking Flash game from 2005 on here? That was where it all ended.
Back to some of these losers. So.
And these guys were like, oh, maybe I'll become a YouTube star over what? A fucking Amico? Like, even if it did come to market and was like, and successful for the Amico would have been like 50,000 units sold. What do you think? You were going to get a 6-figure sub channel off of that? Come on.
He has since stepped down as CEO, with his replacement announcing the company is entering a quiet period, which is a hell of a subtweet if I've ever seen one. The Amico still isn't out, and a lot of people want their money back.
And a lot of people ain't going to get their money back. That money is gone.
In the middle of all this, right before the first big delay, before things got super bad, back when Tommy had a reputation to burn, the OOF discovery was made. Due to his contract with Shiny Entertainment, Tommy Tallarico Studios owns all the sound effects he and his employees made for the game. Shiny could use them in Messiah, but they belong to Tommy, and he can use them again or sell them if he wishes. And when Tommy found out a sound effect he owned was being used in Roblox, oh boy, did the butter begin to churn. Tommy stepped up to the plate and did a stream on YouTube called Talking About the Roblox OOF Sound and Controversy. It's hard going back to this stream because he spends a good chunk of it pitching a soon-to-be-released game console that still doesn't exist.
We're actually coming out with a brand new video game machine. It's called the Intellivision Amico. We actually don't allow online play.
It's weirdly anxiety-inducing watching a man in January 2020, right before a global pandemic, pitching a console whose central feature is trapping people in a room together.
Everybody can kind of come together and play in the same room together.
But when he wasn't pitching his scam-adjacent business venture, Tommy was demanding Roblox give him $100 million.
Tommy wants money.
Okay, for legal reasons, I'd like to specify that was a joke. He didn't ask for that much. Probably. He didn't say how much he wanted. Almost like he was embarrassed to. Tommy made it clear he didn't want Roblox to remove the sound. He wanted them to keep using it, but to pay him for it. And if they didn't, things were going to court.
They may think that, you know, I'm trying to get the sound taken out of the game. I'm not. They may think that I'm currently suing Roblox. I'm not currently, but it's also not fair to me that I don't get compensated for this.
This situation is, legally speaking, very funny. Allow me to pretend I understand it for a few minutes. A key point here is, at least as far as I can tell, so probably wrong, Tommy isn't owed any compensation. According to Roblox, the oof came on a CD of sound effects the original creators purchased when they were making the game in the mid-2000s. If this is true, they used the sound with the reasonable belief they had the right to do so at the time. Whoever took the sound out of Messiah and sold it on a CD could be in trouble, but the two guys who started Roblox in 2006 didn't do anything wrong, apart from create Roblox. Okay, I've spoken to a couple of lawyers after filming this bit, should have done beforehand really, and they clarified something I think I should add here about them not doing anything wrong. They did still technically do copyright infringement. If you use a sound effect you bought from someone and it turns out they stole it and lied to you, you're still guilty of copyright infringement.
Yes, he is.
However, if this actually went to court, there is something called the innocent infringer defense. If an infringer can demonstrate they had no reason to believe they had committed copyright infringement, and it looks like Roblox might be able to do that, the court can reduce the statutory damages to as low as $200 per infringement. There are other types of damages, like actual damages, the losses suffered by the owner as a result of the infringement, but that's something that could only be answered in a courtroom. As you're about to see, however, Roblox directly told Tommy they don't think they owe him anything, so it sounds like they think they have a good defense if things go to court. In these tweets a few days before the stream, Tommy seems a bit annoyed.
Dark side. No, see, Phil... He's just a dumbass and he e-begs, but this is on another level, man.
Annoyed that no one owes him money, although in his version, Roblox feel like they don't owe him anything, which is a strange way of describing a large corporation. I think what Tommy means is Roblox's lawyers know what the law is, but he still would like to have some money. All Roblox are required to do in this situation is remove the sound, and Tommy could send a cease and desist and trigger that happening whenever he wanted.
I could have sent a letter, very easy. Cease and desist, stop using the sound, it's mine.
Yeah, but you want to get paid for it.
You don't have permission to use it. Take it out of your game.
But Tommy isn't doing that because he doesn't want it taken out.
Tommy wants money.
If he can get them to keep it in and pay him a license fee to use it or just buy the sound off him outright, he could make a lot of money.
Yeah, I'd rather them just pay me and them own the sound forever so that it stays in the game.
Tommy cannot stress enough how much he doesn't want Roblox to remove the sound, because that's how he makes money from this.
I never asked Roblox to remove the sound. I don't want it to be removed. I haven't told them to take the sound out of the game. I want to keep the sound in the game, so...
And Roblox probably want to keep the immensely popular sound in their game. However, they are a business. Their ultimate goal is to keep as much of their money as possible. A majority of Roblox's income comes from underpaying the people who actually make the game's content. How much do you think they're willing to pay for 0.3 seconds of a child saying ow, especially when they could replace it for free?
Roblox could remove the sound tomorrow if they wanted to.
So when Tommy approached them asking for money, Roblox offered him less.
We approached Roblox, we said, hey, there's a situation, and we're gonna ask for this much. Roblox said, we think you should get this much. so, you know, this much is what we think.
Just to put it in plain English, the purpose of this stream is for Tommy to complain that Roblox will not offer him enough money to buy a sound effect they don't need.
I think they're nuts and disrespectful.
Yeah, I've heard mixed things about Roblox. I haven't looked into it. Hey, maybe that would be a good idea for a video.
To me,
this is an all-time classic Tallarico moment right here. Complaining about respect while calling someone nuts and asking them for more money. It's just incredible.
I'm hoping that we can come together, I don't know, maybe somewhere in the middle, to make everyone happy.
One question really starts to stand out in this 90-minute stream. How much money does he want? He's very careful to never say how much he thinks the sound effect is worth, how much he asked for, or how much they offered him.
And I can't tell. People are going to say, well, how much did you ask for? Look, you have to understand that it is not professional of me.
Yeah. Because he's all about professionalism. He just... Like, come on, dude. Go into my DMs telling me I need to see. I wonder if that's still there. Let me look and see if I can find that. I don't want anyone to think I'm bullshitting about it. I bet you it is. If I look in my... Let me look real quick. Yep, here it is. How can I show you this without, like... Oh, I know. Open in Messenger. How do I get rid of that? All right, here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. Can I show it to you with that? Yes. There we go. There it is. There it is. Hee hee. There it is. You are such a misguided, nasty, phony person. Seek help, dude. You have issues. Have a great weekend, Tommy. Oh, I will, buddy. I have a great and happy life. How's that working out for you? Fuck you. I'm not an insecure, pathological liar who's a man-child who has an inferiority complex.
Tickled.
On gambling in Roblox, huh? The irony of him saying that to me. And you think I'm going to fucking put the kid gloves on with you? Eat shit. So there's that message. Can't say it in. He could actually unsend that. I should probably save that shit.
Stating how much money I'm asking and how much they are offering.
Just to be clear, unless there's some kind of non-disclosure agreement, which he probably would have...
I mean, it's on stream now, so...
said if...
Wait, yeah, that's a good point. When did he send that shit? That's a good point. Timing is everything, right? Hey, Tommy. He's probably watching you like delete. You know he's probably watching this shit. Nah, he sent it right after I streamed. There was another time I was going to have him on like, hey, man, come on and explain yourself. That never happened. How was I misguided, Tommy? Where's the Intellivision? Let's see when the last... let's see if the last Video Games Live was still in April. How's that going? I mean, I know you had some Video Games Live. Ooh, wait, where's the website? Oh, it's Yahoo. Fuck Yahoo. Yahoo. I couldn't find my own asshole with Yahoo. All right, Video Games Live. Let's see. Hey, here's his website. Tour dates. Jesus, he only has one show. January 3rd. What about past shows, though? Sold out, sold out. I don't believe they're all sold out. Well, no, they actually were pretty successful. Let's see. Before that, he has one come up in January, but before that was April 2nd, 2022. Now, I will add an asterisk with that. I heard that his dad was having health issues. I don't think that, unfortunately, look, I ain't going after anyone's family, but be interesting to see how that January show does. Co-creator of Sonic the Yuji Naka has been arrested for insider trading. What? Oh my God, this industry, man.
If there isn't anything actually stopping Tommy from...
Nah, he made money with video games live. I just think it's over for him now.
Saying how much he wants for the sound effect. The Amico saga has proven irrefutably that Tommy does not care in the slightest about appearing professional. That excuse doesn't work. He's choosing not to say it, and getting increasingly defensive as viewers keep asking, and he runs out of explanations.
To be honest, none of your damn business.
Man, me doing that Christmas sale for Cameo was a good idea. I have a lot of catching up to do. Just bought some ghost pepper Jerry sausages. You inspired me to light my ass on fire. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord Richard. My nipples are hot. Oh, my God. Wait a second. I got to do this right now. Like I said, this is going to be a multi-part stream. Okay? If you think this fart from intro guy, it's going on the soundboard right now. We're stopping everything right now. Emergent. This isn't a fucking emergency. Okay, go to the main. We could, let me find an intro, man. You gotta hear this fart. There's me sending him a picture of Peter North. I have to remember how to download it. Yes! See older messages. I'm going to find this. See older messages.
Try to relax your anus.
You can hear he's talking about his ass cheeks slapping together. Hold on. If you think... Wait. Is that it? No. I'm telling you. God damn it. Oh, wait, here it is. Here it is. It's coming. It's coming. Wait, why can't it get older messages? Oh, come on. Really? It won't go back anymore? God damn it. I'll get the fart. I'll get the fart. I'll have to figure out another way to get it. We'll continue with Tommy. Dude, your ass is going to be jerky too for some reason, like amplifies heat. I don't know why. I'll get the fart. I already have a way I could get around that. Yeah. Yeah. I got it.
No, how much did you say for them to pay for the oof sound? Okay, well, I've already gone over that I can't talk about that.
To an outside observer, and the chat whose questions he was dodging, it started to feel like Tommy just wanted a embarrassingly large amount of money for a single sound effect.
I'll check again in a minute.
And knew that it would make him look really greedy if he said it.
People are never going to know, what it is, and there doesn't need to be that knowledge.
He's in the fascinatingly awkward position of not being able to say how much he wants, even though that's what the stream is about.
It would be unprofessional to talk about that. But I think I did describe that it's...
All of a sudden, when he's looking to line his pockets quickly, he's a fucking professional. It's amazing how that works.
A lot more than what, they were offering, which was barely anything at all.
I think it's worth asking how much barely anything is to a millionaire with a dedicated Spider-Man room and an indoor waterfall in his mansion.
Everyone should have a 7-foot waterfall, I think, installed in your room. But the thing that's kind of bad about it is that at night, I always have to go to the bathroom.
Wait a minute, didn't he
Yeah, he uses the same jokes over and over again.
already make that joke? Later in the stream, he started taking questions, and someone asked him to give the ratio how different the counteroffer was.
Yeah, because the sound is iconic, but it's an oh. That was a pretty horrible impression of that. Yeah, his mom is good. Wait, yes. And he uses the same lines, dude. It's like they're all the same. I'm not going into the whole spiel again. Don't worry. I have sausages, so you're safe. You are safe.
Tommy, percentage-wise, how far is Roblox offer compared to what you ask for? At least 100 times less. So that, if they offered me $1, I'm asking for $100. So, if they offered me $1,000, that means I'm asking for $100,000, right? So that's how far it is off.
I find it very curious that he will say how much he asked for, but only in the form of a riddle. Even more curiously, he uses very small amounts of money as examples. He chooses not to say, for example, if they offered me 50 grand, that means I asked for $5 million. Or if they offered me 100 grand. Okay, I can see why he didn't.
And I hope they come to their senses. And I know they're probably watching. I don't know, maybe they're not. It's Saturday morning.
So that was the situation in January 2020. Roblox were offering to buy the sound. Tommy wanted 100 times more money than they were offering. And if things didn't go his way, he was threatening to take things to court.
I have attorneys that I have teams of attorneys. I easily have about 20 different lawyers.
Jesus.
It's just a difference of opinion on whether or not I help to bring millions of people to their game or not, and what that is worth.
That last thing is, I think, why Tommy thinks he can ask for whatever massive amount of money he won't say. In his mind, this one sound effect single-handedly launched the Roblox franchise.
Yeah.
But the idea is that this is a sound that helped to create the franchise, right? Some may say even that the reason Roblox is as popular as it is now may be because of the fact that so many people shared this oof sound. So
some may say, Tommy, you don't need
to
launder your arguments like that. You are the one saying that right now.
This is something that helped to create the franchise itself. It's made the game Roblox go supersonic. It was part of the reason. How many millions of people found out about the game Roblox because of a meme because of the sound, right? We think we're asking for something extremely fair considering what it has done for the franchise.
These claims are hilarious, exaggerated, but most of all, wrong. Take the sound effects from Minecraft that are really popular and people...
Jesus Christ, no. Are you starting to see the mindset of a portion? Look, there's how many people they say tens of millions of people believe in the QAnon and shit. There's a lot of Tommies on this planet. I work for a massive company. We have one lawyer. One. Yeah, he has to, because that's a narcissist, dude, and he's insecure. So he has to let you know, but like he just spreads his credentials dick out, which a lot of them are lies. That's the thing we're gonna continue to keep finding out too. A lot of this shit is lies.
People use a lot in videos too. They have a huge presence online as well, but they didn't make Minecraft popular.
Developers, I love your picture.
Because they're in a game millions of children have played. The Roblox oof took off in mid-2017, when Roblox was already a pretty mainstream thing. The cause and effect is completely backwards here. While it might not be entirely impossible for a single sound effect to make a game very popular, I would like to remind everyone that this sound effect was already in a game, and that game was such a massive critical and commercial failure that no one noticed a sound effect had been stolen for 20 fucking years. Come on, bud. Roblox didn't become a multi-billion-dollar company because of a sound effect. They got there by being evil. Speaking of evil, Roblox eventually worked with Tommy to turn all of this into a whole new way of monetizing their empire of nightmares. Instead of paying
yeah, dude, I gotta do a video on Roblox.
Tommy for the sound, they're making the players pay for it.
I always, when you guys give me ideas, you kind of didn't, but you did, but you didn't, but I'll still thank you anyway, because if it wasn't for me streaming this to my audience, then I wouldn't have thought of it. A Roblox's evil documentary. Like, it's going to happen. We'll start getting the ball rolling this week after the Sonic review. Yes, I'm actually saying this into the voice recorder on Messenger. We're reviewing Sonic Frontiers because I really want to go under 1 million subs on my channel, and that'll probably push it under. He's not. I just left him a message.
In November 2020, Roblox announced the oof sound was going to be removed, but they were updating their developer marketplace so players could purchase sounds to use in their games, and once this update was complete, the oof sound could be purchased and used through there. I assume Tommy would get a cut from this. Simultaneously, Tommy announced he had produced a sound effects pack for creators to use in their Roblox games, including the oof.
If you guys have any articles or information, obviously I will do my own research, but it seems like a lot of you know some stuff about Roblox. You want to send me some stuff, my Twitter DMs are open. Because that's going to happen. As you notice, I've been slowly pivoting. News ain't going anywhere, don't worry. I'm not doing another June 2022 when I got tickled.
I am thoroughly tickled.
But we're experimenting. Like feeding birds hot sausages. Do you want this? Tell me how much you want. Get the fuck out of here. You're not having my sausage. I understand rebirth and resurrection, but not Helios. I thought it was Croc when I first saw Fox. Dude, yeah, what is heterosexual rebirth? Like, how did that... How's that video doing, by the way? I haven't even checked my fucking... Oh, wow. It's at almost 78,000 views. That's going to be another 100,000. Yeah, guys. We're still doing news. It ain't going anywhere. But we're only going to do big news. Or big news. There'll still be quite a few videos a week. But we're experimenting. And so far, we said if we hit 3 in a row, then we're definitely going to keep evolving. So if the third one, which is... I'm pissed my fucking PS2 portable that I got from AliExpress, they canceled the fucking order. So I know they sell them on eBay, and I don't know if I want, because then it's going to be someone sketchy. But maybe I'll do it, because views. You should make a Roblox account on stream and hang out with the fans. Maybe I'll do that. I probably should play the game if I end up doing a fucking documentary on it.
Oof.
You're going deer hunting tomorrow. Do you use arrows or do you use firearm? Just curious.
I have done a brand new sound design library
just
sound design. You have a stereo system from the 1990s? Dude, it's beyond that. No, they aren't little lies. It's like, this is still, we're only not even 30 minutes into this motherfucker. That's why I said it's going to be multi-part. And I'm just letting you know I may continue this on Twitch. So that's why you should follow me there, because I'm going to be having marathon streams, because probably there's going to be no fucking news. So I'm just going to have fun on Twitch and just build up my audience there and have a good time, play games. Like, literally, I'm not talking fill games.
I'm never blowing bubbles ever again.
No, wait.
Oh, we'll play games. We can definitely play games.
I mean, I will be playing games, but it's going to be a good time.
for Roblox.
Creators could buy
Link
a
in the
range of sound
description.
effects packs costing from $10 to $250 and use these in the games they make. Roblox and Tommy agreed to keep the sound in the game as is for a while, so the sound marketplace had time to get up and running and no one had to go oofless in the meantime.
Big announcement from Roblox. Tommy has decided to allow us to postpone removing the oof sound until next year. Oh, of course he's talking about himself in third person. That's another trait that, who else does that? I don't know if Jeremy's ever done it. I don't think Phil's ever done it. I know Quantum has. I know Tommy has.
But this functionality still hasn't been added a year and a half later. Eventually, in July this year, Roblox, citing a licensing issue, removed the sound and replaced it with this one. Which is rubbish, frankly. But it might be...
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
bad on purpose to incentivize paying to replace it once they get the marketplace up. So, clever.
What does Phil do sometimes? Wait, Phil talks about himself in third person? I've personally never heard it. Rich, you can get a portable PS2. Could I ask a favor? If you don't mind, if you don't have a Twitter account, and you don't want to see Elon Musk's nipples, I understand, but could you DM it to me on Twitter? Because I'll forget. No, you know what? Why do I not be I just thought of this. It's not that I'm lazy. I'm just an idiot. Why don't I take what you, Rich, DK Oldies you can get? Is that like an online store? DK Oldies. Where is Notepad? Open a Notepad for Dad, because Dad is rad, and his name is not Brad. Isn't that sad? What the fuck am I doing? What am I doing with my life?
Of a move, I guess.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I copied and I'm going to order it right after the stream.
You bags of scum. Tommy also got to make some official oof merch, so that was nice for him, I suppose.
I've created an oof t-shirt.
It doesn't look like he got the massive payday he wanted, especially since the audio marketplace hasn't manifested yet, but at least he got something out of it. So, there we go. Wasn't that an interesting story? That's the end of the video essay. Don't look at the runtime. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If you came here to find the origins of a sound effect, you can go. Subscribe on the way out if you'd like, but take care. Go play Roblox or something. And Tommy, I know you're watching. I've seen you arguing with people in the comments of videos with 100 views. You can go as well.
Yes.
Go do whatever it is you...
Yes, you could also find them on TikTok. Okay, thank you, dude.
do in your fun house. I'm just chilling out. See ya.
This is where it gets
I
good.
think they're gone.
No, Tommy. This thing, I know he's probably, because he already knows his even before this video was released by hbomberguy, his reputation was already fucking demolished. This is just like a bunch of sweaty, hairy men on that totally demolished reputation just pulled out their ass cheeks and just shit all over whatever little reputation he had left to salvage. Goodbye, Tommy.
They're literally gaming racists.
Bye-bye.
This video is being filmed at an undisclosed location to avoid being traced. Also, Mum went on holiday and she locked the garage so I can't get to my set. And no, I have no idea why the back wall of this room is also green. The last guy who lived here had terrible taste. Anyway, I think he's gone. Okay, we need to talk about Tommy. This is where the video was supposed to finish. So I was writing up the script and doing a bit more research, and then I rewatched Tommy's E3 2021 pitch for the Amigo.
Oh, God.
And I realized something. He takes credit for creating the oof in a very particular way.
I'm even the guy who did the oof sound for Roblox.
He made the sound for Roblox? I thought I misheard him, or maybe he misspoke, but no, that's how he says it.
He said, oh, and he'll say it again and again.
Thing that you might know me the most from
He must write down lies to not forget them.
is the guy who created the beloved oof sound for Roblox. That's right.
The sound wasn't made for Roblox, it was made for another game and reused by mistake. That's what this whole thing was about, Tommy. He said that one in the commercial for his sound design kits he's selling to put it back in the game. Why is he saying it like that? Well, obviously the idea he made it for Roblox, this massive important corporation, is slightly more prestigious than the truth, isn't it? So he's slightly altering the story to give himself a bit more credit. And that's fine, like whatever, who cares? But then I thought, you know, for a sound with another guy's name on it, he seems pretty happy to say he personally made it. For Roblox. From an outsider's perspective, it looks a bit like Tommy is taking credit for something someone who worked for him did decades later. And yeah, sure, my script was almost done, but I couldn't let that possibility sit unexplored. So I tried to figure out who actually made the sound, and what I discovered was interesting. And then a bunch more other shit happened, and now the video is this long. I'm so sorry.
The developer of Roblox just got 2 life sentences? What? Oh, we gotta do a video. Like, but it's gotta be like a documentary. I'm not... What the fuck? Holy shit. No, he can't. And technically, well, you're going to find out about the sound, Jedi.
Yes, Joey's name is on the
Tommy, yeah, Tommy has done everything.
file, but that doesn't necessarily mean he created it. If he did the final exporting of the sounds Tallarico Studios made for Messiah, his audio program would put his name on them regardless of who recorded, edited, or mastered them. Instead, let's look at how Tommy talks about who made it. Let's rewind the clock a little. Back in 2019, Tommy quote tweeted that one video that was a repost of the thing Plasmanode put on Reddit. He indicates that his company created and owns the sounds used for Messiah, and that the sound effects was created by my lead sound designer Joey Kouros. Notice that he specifically doesn't say that he made it. He says his company created and owns it, and then specifically credits Joey, implying little to no direct personal involvement. I believe this version of Tommy's story is true. However, soon after writing this, to put it bluntly, it looks like Tommy realized how popular the sound was. He's said in many places, including the livestream, that he didn't really know that much about Roblox until he found out one of his sounds was in it. So on a timeline, it looks like he wrote that tweet and then started looking at the sound's presence online. In his next tweet, he says he's surprised to discover the sound has tens of millions of views online, and then all of a sudden it's a sound we created. And then, and he adds this in parenthesis, like he's trying to sneak it into the story at the last minute, and I myself recorded. This is a bit of a change, isn't it? It's also just a...
Yeah, he sees an opportunity to make money, and since he's a fucking scam artist. Holy shit. I'll have to make sure I have a sponsor for that video, because I'll have to talk about it.
It's a weird way of talking about something you created. Like, if you found out something you had made, was in a huge game, you would go, hey, I made that. You wouldn't go, as you can see, my company created and owns that. It was made by someone who worked for me decades ago. Oh, wait, the sound's really popular. I mean, we made it, and I myself recorded it. And to his credit, I think Tommy noticed how this sounds too, because 30 minutes later, he tried again. He started a second thread where this time it's a sound he created, Joey edited, and he owns. Note that he specifically used the word created again, so he got his story straight in the end at least. Good for him. But that does mean this first tweet is a bit embarrassing, isn't it? Now, you tell me, what one thing would make Tommy look more like he was trying to rewrite the history after the fact here? Deleting the tweet, right? From my perspective, that would be a very stupid thing to do. But I must be missing something because he did delete it. It's gone. I am not accusing famous industry veteran Tommy Tallarico of lying about who made a sound here. I don't know for sure who did what on this sound. But Tommy should. And if he's telling the truth, why did the truth change when he was surprised by how popular the sound was? In a very short span of time, Tommy's version of history went from Joey created it, to we created it, to I created it, and then later an attempt to delete the fact he said Joey created it.
Yeah, that sounds like Tommy.
I know how it sounds. It would be weird to assume someone just wants to brag about making this one sound effect this badly. But he does brag about it. He put it in his Twitter handle, it's part of his pitch for the Amico. It seems very important to Tommy that he doesn't just own the sound, that he personally created it. To most people younger than me, that sound effect could be the most well-known thing on his resume, which is a bit depressing, really. And when he tries to describe...
Yeah, because people don't know. Well, who besides me was talking about why? Actually, some people in the chat knew. Credit where credit's due. You knew. Who was talking about Wild 9? Oh man, Tommy from Wild 9 fame. No. Saggy Melons. Tommy did not die.
Describe the process of creating the sound, things get even weirder. In the OOF livestream, Tommy's happy to say he made the sound, but then he tries to go into detail about how it was made.
I thought what first I would do is talk about how the OOF sound...
Oh, Wild 9's awesome, but...
...was created.
When he talks about the work that went into making the sound, he doesn't say he did.
And like, as you're going to learn, he don't give a fuck, man. He will say whatever he needs to say to make himself look good.
Did anything. He says, we.
Tommy hasn't been online? Yeah, I'm shocked.
Then, what we did is we went through, all the different lines. We did a whole bunch of other stuff to it as well. So after we...
It wouldn't shock me if Tommy saw this, that he may... I hope he doesn't, because this is brilliant. I'm going to download this shit. Not going to re-upload and do anything shady, but just in case, because Tommy will probably try to come after this. That's his personality. He 100% will.
Pitch shifted it down, and then...
Sometimes...
I'm not putting it's not off the table. I'm sure he may try to come after me. Not like mafia after me, but legally.
Sometimes he accidentally says I and then corrects himself.
I wanted to let folks know how I created the sound, how we created the sound, myself and my sound designer, Joey Curris.
It just keeps going like this.
We start to tweak the sound, each individual sound. So again, in OOF, we might have spent, a half hour trying to figure out exactly which way we should have pitched it down and what thing we would have taken and this and that.
This is a strange way to describe something you did. Far from being a sound...
And as a person who, okay, I'm not a sound engineer, just like he's going to say, like 3 minutes, Tommy. It would take to compress that, EQ that, 3 fucking minutes. It's like, well, so we went into the middle of the ocean with a bunch of sharks and we were completely naked with nothing but sticks and pasties on our nipples to protect ourselves. And we got a compressor that Jesus Christ flew across the water and pissed in our mouths and it tasted just like wine. No, shut the fuck up. You went into SoundForge, which I've also been using. Shout out to, I forgot the other gentleman's name for using SoundForge. Been a fan for a very long time. Not liking what Magix is doing with Acid Pro. Well, Acid Pro is actually... No, it's okay. Vegas, they're getting better again, but I've been using their shit for a long time. It takes 2 seconds Philip Burnell Tallarico. Takes 2 seconds. Could make a fucking simple thing sound like that's where him and Phil are the same. Phil could have a constipated shit, and you would think that a tiger came out of the toilet and tried to bite his asshole off.
He created and Joey merely edited, whenever he has to describe any specifics, all of a sudden it was done by committee. Tommy isn't lying about who did what here, quite the opposite really. He's specifically avoiding lying by being as vague as possible about something it would be easy to talk about if he actually made the sound himself.
So I took this little girl's, we took the clip, right? And then what...
Why wouldn't you care about this, Saggy? This shows you the character of the person that was behind the Intellivision. You know? But it is what it is.
What we did is we edited it, and we kept the length of the sound.
He struggles to come up with anything he actually did. Like his knowledge helped?
And,
I know not all people are shit. But this isn't about the Amico, Saggy Melons. It ain't even, it's about Tommy. Matter of fact, the Amico's barely mentioned in this thing. Very little. Rich, can I marry Carlos? Of course, we'll make chicken sausages and BK sandwiches all day long. It was so funny, that tweet that Turbo Express put up. Like, it looked... Okay, it was mayonnaise on there, but if you take off the bun, no sandwich looks appetizing. But to Phil, too much sauce was a bridge too far. How much to stop this and move on to Phil, our Lord? $100. You drop $100, I'll even take my shirt off too. See, I'm a man that bargains. $5,000 to take my shirt off. Yes, and we could continue this on Twitch if it happens. And move like and they mean. And if I get the 100, I'll stay on till midnight. How about that? Minxy is streaming Phil making bacon and eggs. So, anyway, I'm not going to sit here and see. Oh, will they do it?
We'll.
That would be a Phil move. Didn't he? Now you're making me think of Phil. Don't make me think of Phil. That one time where he stayed on stream hoping that they would keep the vest goal or something going. He's like, it's just, I guess that's it. I guess it's ending. And then it was just like this. Like, that's like me doing, if I make a burger stand, let's fart on it. Let's go, baby. That's like literally me right now doing this. That's literally like me right now doing this. Like, guys, I'm not getting this 100 to watch Phil stuff. I'm not getting it. I guess that's it. Guess that's it. Yep. That's it. I like SoundForge. I like that. That's like, but you got my point. He was like going through the fucking menu. He was going through the fucking menu of like Xbox, like waiting and hoping. Yeah, you know what? That's something you could do. You could give the stream a like. It's free. But yeah, that's the deal. I'll stay on. Thank you for the 200 pennies. Stay on until 12 p.m. Okay, sure. If I get the 100, I'll may even make a better deal. Stay on until 12:30, so it's a full 2 hours.
Say, I want to say this right. I mean, it took
Thank
a
you,
lot
Juan,
of
for the bird.
my
Tony, thank you.
knowledge
Seymour,
of
thank you.
audio to create this sound and make it sound unique. Now that people know.
And he's lying. This is not true. Any of this. Fuck the Amico. I don't even care if the Amico didn't even exist. This man is incredible. He will say whatever he needs to say to make himself look good. It's incredible.
About me. They know about how I created the Roblox sound.
After seeing a guy specifically avoid saying I and say we
Yeah.
dozens of times and then finish
His ceiling light couldn't take it
the
anymore.
story by saying, so that's how I made the sound? It just comes off really disingenuous. One quick indicator of what he could mean by we is, at one point he uses it to describe the act of exporting the sound out of the program.
You know,
As a guy, again, I'm not an audio engineer, but I know enough. Like, I could produce, you've heard I could produce music. Wait. Oh, good. I got Acid Pro down here. Perfect example. Come on. Pop open. Yes, I watch ASMR. And I watch Boogie. And I watch Jeremy Parrish. And she's going to be the next multi-million sub YouTuber right here. Miss Chalice. She has the best voice I ever heard. It's not even ASMR. It's just she's Elden Ring, and because I obviously love Elden Ring. Go watch her, Miss Chalice. I'm telling you, I have a good eye for that shit, man. I said Sweet Anita is gonna blow up, and she did. You're looking at it. My dog choice is this. He laughs at you. I find it, dude. My humor is not for everybody. I know it. There's people who think my humor is shit, and that's fine. It's subjective. Everyone's different. That, like, let's see. All right. So here is. Matter of fact, I'll show it to you. This is making that song about congratulations. Here we go.
Congratulations. 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 Congratulations.
Try to relax your anus.
Congratulations. 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 Congratulations.
I'm never blowing bubbles ever again.
Breasts.
Congratulations. 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 Congratulations.
You take the bubbles and shut them up your fucking ass. How about that?
So there is my song. Here is what it takes to render it. So we go to render as. I'll put it on the desktop so you can see it. It's Fester, render loop region. Oh yeah, let me show you this too. Hold on. So I don't look like I'm. So I go to render loop region only, so it doesn't render like 30 minutes worth of shit. Fester, save it on my desktop. Oh my god! It's done! Gee golly. Look.
Watch your balls. Congratulations.
Wow.
Congratulations. 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 Congratulations.
Try to relax your anus.
You know what, man? Is that I know Acid Pro. Sounds like I'm talking about the drug, like the back of my hand. So I'm just so used to it by now, and I could do whatever the fuck I want to in it, like to go learn something else. Curious why congratulations layered on twice. Is it panned? No, wait, let me see what you're talking about. No, it's showing stereo left and right. Some of the sound effects were mono, some were stereo. That just happens. Depends on where you get it from.
compressing it and making it all, EQing it and doing all these crazy things to it before we ended up saving it out. So
when he says we here, he just means Joey.
So, not defending Tommy because he's a turd. I mean, there are things where you could do where you tweak the EQ, you could compress it maybe to make the somewhere. That was really a weird sound. Eat this sausage. The sausages may be getting greasy. I don't know why. They're not open. They're sealed, like heavily sealed, but I feel grease on this sausage. You now have greasy breasts. Why did I make a $100 goal to watch Phil? I'm out of my fucking mind anyway.
It only takes one person to hit save on a file, and that's the one thing we know for sure Joey did. Like with the money situation, it's hard not to read into why Tommy is talking strangely. It starts to sound like Joey did most of the work, but then that would mean someone else deserves the credit for creating the sound. So all of a sudden, this 0.3 second...
So, switch OLED or what doesn't matter. This switch screen is fine.
Sound effect becomes a team effort. That's Tommy's version of how the sound was made. He says we, but sometimes when he says we, he just means Joey. So, what's Joey's version? Joey's been pretty quiet about all this, and...
Because Joey is not a pretentious, narcissistic, pathological lying dick. I don't know Joey, but we'll just... the fact that we don't hear about him, he's not making a stinky fart like Tallarico says a lot about him.
Good for him. His career's still going strong, unlike some people.
Murdered by her ex, he was depressed because... Wow, that's a hell of a super chat to miss. My apologies. And I have never used Logic X. Holy shit. Over relationships, man. I don't understand it. In the end, just move on with your life. I know it's... no, there's nothing to justify it. Even mental illness. You know what you're doing. Sorry to hear that, Google Fish.
People's, and I'm sure he has better things to do than litigate who made an ancient sound effect. Unlike me, who apparently has plenty of time for that shit. However, Kouros does have a website where he maintains credits for every game he's worked on since 1993, and he's still updating it today. Next to Messiah, Joey puts, design of all sound effects. After witnessing someone claim Joey did it, change their mind, delete the story, and then talk in very vague terms about who did what, seeing someone just...
Yeah. What software did you use, Tommy?
Say, I designed all the sound effects. It's like a breath of fresh air.
Well, we know what software.
This is another reason why I find Tommy's first version of the story more believable. Not only is it untainted by his later discovery how popular the sound was, it's also what the other person who worked on the game said. But this really makes it look like Tommy's stealing credit from someone else who worked for him now. It was just a hunch before, but now... I don't know. And here's when the fun, easy video about the Roblox oof I was trying to make ended, and the horror of my new life began. Because while I was on Joey's page, I noticed something else. Design of all sound effects for Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. This was very confusing to read, because Tommy spent the last several decades saying he worked on Pro Skater.
Tony Hawk Pro Skater, Tony Hawk Pro Skater, Tony Hawk Pro Skater.
He just literally makes up credentials. It's unbelievable.
I was on the original Tony Hawk Pro Skater team. I was on the original Tony Hawk Pro Skater team.
I'm not saying Tommy didn't work on it, it's just some places seem to disagree with him. Places like the credits of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. According to them, someone else did the in-game sound effects. I'll give you 3 guesses. It was Joey. Although the company he was at is credited as well. It's like they're saying sound effects done by this guy from this company. But Tommy's acting like he personally did it again. I'm starting to feel a bit bad for Joey. Just to kind of add to the mystery, he talks about how small the development team was at the time, to kind of add to the exclusivity of it, I guess.
You know, being a part of the original Tony Hawk
It's all about him.
Pro Skater team, you know, there's only about maybe 10 or 12 of us.
This means very few people exist who could possibly contradict him. How convenient. It does make it even weirder, though, for such a small team to leave his name out of the credits. I guess Tommy could say his name is in there, but only because his company is named Tommy Tallarico Studios. So, who is responsible for the sounds in Pro Skater? The guy credited for it, or his boss who says he did it now? In an older interview / house tour, Tommy got a bit more specific. He said he'd buy skateboards, we'd buy skateboards.
We buy skateboards.
And then Tommy would help this mysterious other person record the sounds. He says one of the pain sound effects, ironically also a kind of oof, is his actual voice.
The actual sound in Tony Hawk that you hear when the guy falls off the skateboard and cracks his head open. That's me falling off, cracking my head.
So, Tommy might have helped with some of the sounds, or at least at some point Joey recorded him falling off a skateboard. Strangely though, while he says he was on the Pro Skater team nowadays, at the time things were very different. You see, as I mentioned earlier, Tommy was on a TV show about games while Pro Skater was being made. The thing about journalism is, it's usually frowned upon to cover or review a product you helped create without disclosing you worked on it.
Of course.
And, to his credit, Tommy's very good at this. When he and co-host Victor cover games he was involved with, they make sure to say it. Take Advent Rising, a game he composed a ton of music for.
Advent Rising.
I'm not gonna comment on any of the music in the game because I am completely biased.
This is, and I mean this unironically, ethical gaming journalism. Also, you might have noticed, but Tommy kind of likes to brag about games he's worked on. One time they reviewed an Aladdin game, and they brought up that Tommy worked on a different Aladdin game's music 8 years before.
It was a great throwback to the 16-bit platformer days, and I know you worked on the original Aladdin game, so you must have
That Aladdin game was like shit.
felt like you were coming
Deja
home a little
vu!
bit. Yeah.
Tommy not only understands disclosure, he loves doing it. If Tommy worked on a game, or a game similar to the one being reviewed, you hear about it on this show. So, what does it mean when Tommy doesn't say he worked on a game? While Tony Hawk's Pro Skater was being made, it was featured on the show. Tommy interviewed one of the developers. Later, when it came out, Tommy and Victor reviewed it, and both gave it a 9.5 out of 10.
You pleased yourself to the thumbnail, Jesus Christ.
If Tommy worked on this game's sound effects, he would have said so, wouldn't he? Well, he doesn't. At no point whatsoever in the coverage does Tommy disclose he worked on the game. Tommy behaves like a TV guy interviewing a game developer, which would be a bit weird if he was also on that development team, right? I can only think of a few reasons why Tommy wouldn't mention he worked on the game when he goes out of his way to do so normally. One is he randomly decided not to take credit for something, which seems out of character and pretty dishonest considering how hard he promoted the game, and he seems to know better than that. The alternative is, while he had helped Joey out a little, Tommy, at the time, didn't consider whatever input he gave big enough to justify telling people he was involved. Which is fascinating to me. There is potentially a past version of Tommy who, if he honestly thought about it, would choose not to say he worked on Pro Skater. Which is cool of him. However, then Pro Skater went on to be a really famous franchise, and it became very cool to say you worked on it.
I was on the original Tony Hawk Pro Skater team.
And over the years, Tommy's story has grown a bit from helping with some of the sounds to, doing all of them.
I was on the original Tony Hawk Pro Skater team, so I did all those sounds, audio director on that.
Wait, now he's saying he was the audio director? He's not even in the credit. Let's quickly look at who.
Yeah, he latches onto things. He's amazing. He latches onto things. Hey, like, oh yeah, like he could like walk by Shigeru Miyamoto because he was in Japan and he was like, oh yeah, I sucked this guy. Like, what? No, you didn't. Just ended up being in the same town as him. What the fuck are you talking about?
who did what on games Tallarico Studios worked on. On the vast majority, Tommy is often credited for music, but he doesn't do sound effects much. Sound effects, or sound design as it was later called, is usually done by Joey. A game Tallarico Studios worked on almost always has music by Tommy, sound effects by Joey.
Terrence, are you getting perverted? Yes, you are. Relax. Stop being thirsty in the chat, please.
Joey in the credits. Basically, when Tommy and Joey work on games together, it's pretty clear who did what. In fact, in the early 2000s, Tallarico Studios put out a sound effects library you could buy and use in your own projects, with over 19,500 sound effects in it. Tommy's the executive producer, so I'm sure he was involved in some capacity, but 3 other
honest question? Because if Tommy's in a position of power, he's proven it by what he did to what tried to do to the Ars Technica journalist. You don't think he would try to shut them down? They were worried about their own asses. And this is before the internet was rampant and we had social media and we had YouTube. People didn't talk as much back then, and pretentious dicks like him in the industry got protected and insulated. You mean currently? What do you mean currently? Because they moved on. Or maybe they don't want to be involved with him because they know how he is, Saggy. He's a dick. Like, this guy literally showed the message that he said to me. Like, he just has a track record of it. This is a one-off or two-off, or not only does I believe this about him because it coincides with what he's done to me. Tommy's not a good person. He's not.
Recorders and editors are credited, along with the sound designer. I wonder who it could be. It's
Yes, you could be thirsty on me. Only I'm allowed. No. No one is allowed to, like, tell them they want to watch someone else shower in the chat.
Joey. It's always Joey. Joey credits himself as the lead sound designer at Tallarico Studios for 13 years. The thing he did was sound effects.
Ooh. Joey Curis. Come on, I hate autocorrect sometimes, man. He may not want to talk, though, understandably. So there you go. I'm kind of, without even realizing it's Sega, giving you the answer. The people don't want to get involved in this shit. You know how many people I know can't stand me because I'm in the commentary community mostly? And it's not even that they can't stand me. It's that they can't, if they're still in the industry, they can't go near me. David Jaffe, the creator of God of War, because he's an opinionated dude like me, who's an industry veteran, who helped create one of the biggest franchises of all time. People won't talk to him because they know that, like, well, wait, yeah, but dude, hot takes. Because they don't want to, they can't. Because if you have any kind of opinion, they're afraid it will take away from sales or ruin their credibility.
Even on Electric Playground, Tommy's show, Joey is credited for additional sound effects. So maybe Tommy didn't say he did the sound effects on Pro Skater because he knew Joey would see it. Given Tommy's tendency to take
money and power makes people talk and also keeps people silent. Remember that.
Games his sound effects guy is credited for, and say he did all the sounds, what does that sort of thing mean for his later claims about Messiah and making the oof? Well, wouldn't it be funny if Tommy also
Thank you,
reviewed
Juicy
Messiah
Booch, with
on
the
TV,
stealth chat.
And when he did, he again did not mention he worked on the game? Wouldn't that be very, very funny? Yeah, it is funny. That is what happened. Even funnier, on that same episode, they also reviewed the Dreamcast version of Pro Skater, giving Tommy yet another opportunity to say he worked on it. Which he didn't. There's starting to be a precedent for Joey doing things, being the one credited for it, Tommy reviewing it and not mentioning he worked on it, and then years later deciding he did. Coming back to how he talks on the stream, we could mean we both worked on this sound, but to be cynical, it can also mean Joey did it while working for me. Messiah is one of the 2 or so games I could find that...
Now, this part you could say, okay, fine, that's speculation. But based on his track record, this would not be hard to believe. This one part, I would say, is kind of a little bit of speculation. Okay.
That Tallarico Studios made, where they are both credited for the sound effects at once. So potentially Tommy might have been more involved with the sound effects on this than normal. So our candidates are
No, he just said the same thing I said.
He did music and not sound effects, reviewed the game on television and chose not to say.
Nah, I would continue to be a public figure. I would get too bored just... Yeah, I would continue to do shit.
He worked on it, and when he later decided he did and he made this sound, carefully avoided taking credit for anything specific. Or the guy credited for sound effects on almost every other game, who says he did it, who Tommy said did it before he changed his mind the first time, and whose name is on the file. In conclusion, who knows? Could have been either of them. Maybe it was both. Art is really a collaborative process. Okay, that was written as a joke about how heavily the deck is stacked here, but let's be serious, I haven't found any definitive proof here. I think it's interesting just how much Joey is credited for sound effects everywhere else, and I think it's weird that Tommy didn't really have any specifics to say about what he did on the sound, and I think if he did work on the game that closely, he should have said so when he reviewed the game on television, but none of that is specific proof of who recorded.
Well, yeah, that dude, and that's the thing. Why do you think that think of a game developer that you know, even if they're on Twitter or whatever, a lot of times if they're still active in the industry, you won't hear them talk about anything unless it's safe to express. And even sometimes if it is like safe to express, a lot of times a lot of people won't express it because if you piss people off, people don't like spending money.
Or mastered a specific sound effect. However, given all of this additional context,
angry people don't spend money.
I can say, at least for myself, that I have some trouble believing Tommy when he says he made the sound. But when you decide something a well-known industry figure like him has said is suspect, you start to ask, well, what else has he said? This guy's been around for decades and he's said a lot of things. I started investigating some of his other claims. I did it mostly to prove to myself I was just being silly so I could believe him when he said that he made the sound. I wanted to be able to put this to bed and move on with my life. I just couldn't accept that the first American to ever work on Sonic would lie like that. Hey, wait a second!
No.
Yes, Tommy has repeatedly said he's the first American to ever work on Sonic.
In fact, I was the very first American to ever be hired by the Sonic team back in the day.
Are you serious?
Very first American to be hired.
You got to do that in a grocery store, Foil Grim Timmy.
One of the first Americans to ever
yes, there's me.
Be hired by Sega of Japan for the Sonic team.
I was the first American to ever...
Why is this guy wearing a fucking mask? Why? Why is he wearing a fucking... Mad Max the Mandalorian, what are you doing? Why are you wearing a mask? You're just... Even if you have a job, you're just doing... The only... Like... Anyway.
Be hired to work on the Sonic the Hedgehog series.
But if you don't take Tommy's word for it and do your own research, by which I mean basically Google Sonic for 2 seconds, you start to see red flags. Sonic was being developed in America as early as 1992, when Sonic 2 was being made in California. Americans are all over Sonic's game development since almost the beginning. Which game did Tommy work on anyway?
Sonic, some of the, or one of the Sonic games, Black Knight, that might have been in the 2000s.
So Tommy was about 20 years late to the party of Americans working on Sonic. Okay, let's be charitable. Maybe he means first American to do music for the series? But if he thinks that, Tommy's been crushing too many 40s. That was terrible. I promise to live and learn from the... Oh, fuck. But this first American stuff gets even deeper. There are layers to this shit. One particular American musician, Michael Jackson, was rumored for decades to have worked on Sonic 3. This was seemingly confirmed by Yuji Naka earlier this year, actually. This would make Jackson the first American to do a Sonic soundtrack. Maybe there are some Americans who worked on one earlier. I'm not sure, I'm not deep into Sonic lore, I'm no Heriton Splimby. Now you could say, well sure, maybe that means Tommy is wrong about being the first American, but there's no way he could have known that, we only found out for sure recently. And yeah, to be fair, that would be true. Were it not for the fact Tommy has also been bragging about knowing back in the 90s that Jackson worked on Sonic.
So I was really close with the Sega folks back in the early 90s. I don't know if it was ever confirmed or not, but I can tell you that he did do the music for Sonic 3.
This was at a con in 2014, before he started saying he was the first American. So either he knew he was lying when he started saying...
Say whatever you need to say to I guess to get ahead, huh?
saying that, or he made this shit up too. Which one is the lie? At this point, why not both? I don't trust this story about knowing about Jackson either, frankly. I think he...
Just weird. When I kind of got... Oh, nose hair. Cute. Put the congratulations song for Mad Max Rich for the Mask. Dude. Oh, you want the... Oh, I'll give you the congratulations song. Hold on. Best new Switch game? I haven't really touched my Switch that much this year.
Congratulations. 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 Congratulations.
What am I doing with these sausages?
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Try to relax your anus.
Congratulations. 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 Congratulations.
Thank you, Faria.
Congratulations. 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 Congratulations.
You take the bubbles and shut them up your fucking ass. How about that?
Oh, Phil, you're a trend. No, I ain't eating this shit until Thanksgiving Eve, man. There's like 180 calories and fucking 12 grams of fat and a 2-ounce serving.
Just made up a story to seem involved with another important piece of history. That seems to be his MO.
Thank you, Sexy Coco, for letting me know that you had to crush your turds to flush them down the toilet. Mari, thank you very much.
At this point. This is just one example of what we could charitably call exaggeration, but realistically we call lies. The more I tried to check things Tommy said to prove to myself that any of it was true, the more it all came apart. Okay, so what about the Metroid Prime thing? He said in a bunch of places, including the OOF stream, that he worked on Metroid Prime.
Metroid Prime with
Pat and Ian debunked this a while ago.
Hiro Miyamoto worked on that for a couple of years.
And I worked with him on Metroid Prime, the first one. And we worked together for about, gosh, I want to say 4 or 5 years.
Metroid Prime, I worked with that with Shigeru Miyamoto for 5 years.
Wow.
I worked with Shigeru Miyamoto, the creator of Mario and Zelda, worked with him for 5 years on...
And see, the interesting thing about Tommy, and I've learned a lesson with him, is that he does an information dump. I know that sounded like he was taking a dump on my chest, but that's not what I... But I now understand I am going to, before I have, like I did it with Will, you know, like I did my research with the sex kung fu guy. I'm going to make sure I know your history first, because Tommy does that. It's like, oh, I did this and this and this and this. Like, wait, well, what? Okay, cool. Yeah, that's great. Oh, you know, I created the fleshlight and they actually molded it around my dick. Oh, that's awesome, Tommy. Thank you. Well, here we go. Beautiful Angel Blossom, thank you. Terrence, you're fine. Just don't ask women if you could watch them in the shower, please. For fuck's sake. Poop on my chest. Stream until 12:30. Poop on my chest. Take your fucking shirt off. Poop on my chest. Expose your shoulders. Poop on my chest. Relax your motherfucking anus. Poop on my chest. Fondle your bird breath. And then poop on my chest. Motherfucker. Embrace the sausage. Embrace the sausage. Embrace the sausage.
Breasts.
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 Cucumbers.
I don't know why I'm never going to get over that. Like, even stone cold sober, I'll just sit here, like, if I'm about to work and just start hitting Assman Gold saying cucumbers. I don't know why I find it way. Cucumbers. Like, he says it with this inflection that's like gold.
Cucumbers.
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 Cucumbers. Cucumbers.
I'm not going to titty fuck the sausage for 4 seconds. I don't. No. However, with more people here, we're having like Thanksgiving Eve, I'm going to be eating like durian and cow balls. Literally, I got Rocky Mountain oysters in my freezer. They last up to 6 months, thank God. Durian, sausages. I'm going to have someone shave my chest. I'm going to sit on a fucking cake. I love Assman Gold. I'm serious. I'm saying his name stupidly, but I enjoy his content. Thank you, Coco, for helping me pitch a tent. I miss sexy Coco, but people would take it as me being racist now, even though it was not created for that, and that was not my intention with it. It's sexy Coco, man.
Metroid Prime.
He doesn't just say he worked on it, actually. He says Shigeru Miyamoto.
But yeah, that was my point before. It is true what I was saying. I don't want to forget my thought. Tommy's like, I've done 8 billion fucking things. Oh yeah, I used the Fleshlight quote, so maybe I did finish this. But it's like, cool. I can't fact check any of this. Like, nah, man. I'm going to look. That's another lesson I learned from my terrible Tommy Tallarico interviews where I failed horribly. I noticed my viewership went down. The nipples are out.
Breasts. 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 Breasts.
Pretty sure Shigeru Miyamoto never worked. Yeah, he didn't. He didn't care about it. He wasn't interested in it, and he would dump him off to other people on projects he wasn't interested in. Yeah, he's like, I don't get it. Yeah, I heard that before. Miyamoto's like, I don't get it. This game sucks. Cucumber fight me with a bubble fight in the end. Okay, yes.
Cucumbers.
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 Cucumbers. Cucumbers.
Bubbles, 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 bubbles.
Imagine that being like your alarm clock in the morning. Like you've used that sound file on your phone, and you're in a deep sleep, and all of a sudden,
Bubbles, 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 bubbles.
just end me. Or this. This is your alarm clock.
La, 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 la.
Oh, wait, fuck. We got to watch Phil. That was part of the deal. Man, I'm not going through my promises. Yeah, we'll finish this up with like the marathon. Again, Twitch, RTU streams, link in the description. I'm going to be streaming like a motherfucker there starting on Monday. I have an appointment. After the appointment. It's going to be crazy. Going to be off the fucking rails. Playing games. I'm probably going to play Elden Ring, whether it's co-op or not. You know what? I'll have Jay here anyway if he wants. I'm not promising how much Jay will be there. He may not be there at all, but I'm pretty sure he's going to come through for a couple streams, he said. And even if I'm playing Elden Ring, he'll answer questions so the chat isn't ignored, because I know when I game, I suck at answering the chat. Anyway, Phil. So what are we watching from Phil? I don't even know. Everyone's like, this was my plan for the night. You want Phil? I can't sell Phil's voice.
Bubbles, 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 bubbles.
I can't sell.
Breastfeed it.
Could you imagine if I sold Breastfeed It from the Tickle Television Incorporated Limited Liability Corporation? He would be at my window, humping the window. Oh, God, please no. Anyway, Phil. I don't know what we're watching from Phil, but we'll finish that there. Elden Ring. My brother's going to be coming through for some streams too. Not sure which ones because he has to know his work schedule. So it's going to be fun. Like, I'm just going to I'm going to be like Alinity where she just streams all day, except I'm nowhere near as attractive. Wait. Oh, that's like a whole fucking... I'm not sitting there. Christmas celebrate. I love Snort Brunel, just for his intro. Yes, my brother's cool. He's fucking 20. Jesus Christ. Rich, why not add your own clip saying cucumbers? That's a good idea. I may even work on a surprise song this week. Because here is the thing anyway. News is going to be fucking dead. Oh, Wednesday my girlfriend's dog was growling, and in my dream a World War II plane flew by while her dog was growling. You want to hear a funny? You just reminded me of a... Not to make it about me. That's bizarre, Susha. How's Intro Guy doing?
I am thoroughly tickled.
The next time... Oh, Samir, I missed you. Rich, why not add your own clip? Yes. I already know I did answer you, and that's a brilliant idea, and I can make a lot of money. I'm going to work on some music this week. It's going to be a very live stream-filled creative week. Intro Guy is a man. And you're going to hear his fresh ass. That fart will be... Oh, you know what? I'm going to save the fart. You'll have to hear it on Twitch. It'll be on this soundboard too, but we're going to have a fart premiere. I wonder if Intro Guy would do like a Zoom call with me. I'm not promising that, though. You want to snort? Do I? Yeah.
You blew it.
That would be interesting. Maybe I'll... I missed 3 super chats? Whose super chat did I miss? So happy our Lord Phil is back. And yo, I do know how... You know what? I didn't miss it, but I forgot to answer it.
My jaw's hitting the ground. My jaw's hitting the ground.
So you get more sound effects because I missed it.
Men's asses!
That's loud.
Do you see I'm on the fucking phone?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's the guy from QVC going, come on. Fuck. So yeah, man, we're gonna do some crazy shit, like a Game Awards premiere, but better, yes. So Indy the Panda, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to miss your shit.
This is how I play the game.
Google Fish, I blame you. Ever since I reinstalled those DirectX distributables, now I can't get Modern Warfare to work on that fucking PC, and it's your fault. It's all your fucking fault. Indie Ghost, thank you. I guess that means you upped your member from 9 months? Yeah, do you see... Oh, God, you know... No, I'm not going to show it now. We've beaten that to death. But the lore of the old lady who said, do you see him on the fucking phone? As she's like trying to buy some dress from whatever.
I am thoroughly tickled.
Breasts. So it's from an old... You could look it up. Look up like QVC I'm on the phone. You'll find it in seconds. Maybe H... I don't know. It's one of those fucking stupid...
Oh my god! What the...
Yeah, but you're not supposed to. Whether you're... I found out even if you're an affiliate, you're not supposed to. You're not supposed to stream on both.
Holy shit! That is an epic fucking intro,
Someone paid for me to move on to Phil.
dude. I have to warn everyone.
And to be shirtless. And to stream until 12:30.
Warning. What you may see right now is going to be absolutely disgusting. Sound good? Good?
Sounds good to me.
I will say this. If you are someone who's watching this on demand on YouTube at your own leisure, welcome. Thanks for watching. One thing that I always try to
What the hell are you eating?
say these days now is...
Sexy Coco. CEO of Sony. I guess. Oh, look, he's pulling a Tommy.
if you could give this video a like and you could leave some comments on it, maybe just saying, hey, here's what I think about the game so far, or even if you just want to say, hey, I just want to help out your channel with the algorithm, whatever it may be. Those two things, those key things, help for engagement on this channel and help in a really big way.
No, it doesn't, Phil. I mean, look, no, it kind of does. Like, I should ask for likes more. All right, never mind. I'm totally contradicting myself and being a hypocrite. I'll shut up, Rich.
I'm going to try to say this a lot more often on all my newer playthroughs, especially part 1, because it will help the channel in the long run. Thank you for that. So we're $2 away from the Gunner Glasses goal at 50.
But the problem is, Phil, is like, I mean, not that I get insane. I only have 800 people here, you know, which is, what does that put me, like 2% of streamers? So I'm not complaining, but I'm saying, like, how many likes am I going to get from 800 people? I'm not going to get all 800 people to like it. You know what I mean? Now, of course, there's trolls that are going to, but generally, thank you, Captain Baggin. My wife told me to cancel my Amico. So excited for a fucking, with a phone processor from, I think he was incorrect. I think it was from 2015. Either way, if 2015, 2016, you have a mid-range processor from that vintage in a console, it's shit. Thank you for liking the stream. I appreciate it. I do genuinely appreciate it. It does help. It does. That's why I said I was being a hypocrite.
50. We're 52
Borden, how are you? You know what? You've been here for a while. You get to be a mod. Abby, you realize that you could talk about... Oh, he's leaving laugh emojis. Never mind. I became Snort the last month. Working so much, no gym. I feel bad. Snort. My accumulation is so far. Let's go, Rich. Thank you. Oh, hey, man. You got that new job. Remember, you were looking for a job for a while.
Now, I have to say something up front. I talked about this earlier on today's earlier stream. I warned everyone. I said, hey, guys, if you're interested in hitting these goals, let's do it as soon as possible. If anyone's thinking of tipping and you're trying to, tip to hit the goal.
Phil, I hate to tell you something. Yeah, you know, anytime I hit... Well, there's sometimes I have lower viewership streams and they come through. But generally, like, the 700-plus concurrent viewership mark is like, oh, this stream has enough people watching. Maybe I could trick some people into getting their credit card information. Do not go to those bots for sex. You will not get laid. Oh, David, you feeling better? Hope so.
We can do that, and that way people can vote for the hat.
But with this, I almost missed what I was going to say. You've made begging you've woven it into the DNA of your product. You can't stop now because you're going to listen to Critical. It's over, dude. You got to keep begging. We warned you for years, Phil. Yeah, you're a lol cow, and I made the videos because they were entertaining. I'm not going to make it like I was being selfless and just being a concerned citizen. I wasn't. But I didn't wish ill will on you. I still don't. But we told you for fucking years. Critical said he wasn't doing the interview, Beal. Yes. To stop with this shit. You can't stop now. Ames, congratulations on the PS5.
Congratulations.
It's it. You like... Oh, dude, you've been a member for 9 months. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. It's like you can't stop begging now. I'm not even being a dick. I'm not trying to like be an asshole. It's just how it is.
We can have the hat for a long amount of time.
I am thoroughly tickled.
I should make that a shorter sound effect, but it's so funny. And because I'm a petty asshole, I like that it pisses off Quantum. Ukami. Wait, you're a member too, 9 months? Well, dude, yeah, you're the one who always goes mod me and then unmod me. No, yes, that's you too.
I am thoroughly tickled.
Yeah, you know, dude, I've been there. Getting unemployment. Foil Grim. having everyone tell, like, I was unemployed for like a month, and I remember I got like a little job just fixing, some of you may know this story, fixing like a computer at a parts shop. It was a family friend, and not them, they were nice. It was just this random fucking new lady that was a secretary there. And I was like, unfortunately, I don't know why I even told her this. 2022, Rich would have never said this. You know, I just got approved for unemployment. You know, I'm waiting still to get it. And she like gave me this lecture of like, oh, you're a deadbeat living off the system. I'm like, bitch, I didn't even get a check yet. Fuck you think I'm down here doing the work for? And so my point being, Foil Grim, is that it sucks because everyone's quick. That was like when we were like deep into like the Great Recession at that point. It's pretty much the fucking depression, basically. My dad got laid off too. He got laid off in 2007. So I could see if like there were like jobs everywhere. Like, fuck you. People were so judgmental. You might get more likes if you blew bubbles, wore funny hats, and banned your subscribers enjoying the... Yes, that's actually... Yeah, that's a chill stream, obviously. S. Miller ordered the 13700K today. 77 wasn't... Oh, yeah, well, 4 cores, 8 thread is now the minimum. It's so funny how times have changed. Like, if you had a 4-core, 8 thread Intel i7... Oh, yeah, dude, they fight that like a motherfucker because the company has to pay part of it. Oh, they could deny you unemployment? Yeah. Oh, that's a beefy PC, razor sharp rust. Sounds like I'm talking about a razor stripe in my underwear.
Come to find out someone had tipped $20 at the last minute, but it didn't come through PayPal right away. So it didn't even count for the first stream. That's why we're counting it for tonight's stream as kind of a head start. I don't want that to happen again. If people were going to contribute tonight, I want to have time to do a pull, to have the reward for you guys. I don't like having it be last minute.
Oh my god, he's drinking gin. Oh yes, this is gin. I'm drinking gin out of a seltzer bottle.
Just a joke. The mask man was here.
It's pure gin.
I'm not asking...
Like, even if you're trying to, like, first, if you're just interviewing someone, so why are you trying to hide yourself for your job? I don't know. I'm kind of mixed up, but, like, I don't, but no, wearing any mask in a YouTube video.
For anything, I'm just...
Like, Mudahar has a full-time gig, and he does YouTube. He doesn't wear anything over his fucking... People are weird, man. People are fucking weird.
If you were thinking of contributing, please do so as soon as possible so we have time to set it all up, have people have their reward rather than it all be rushed last minute and then...
Oh, wait. Let me see. I was concerned about how Keemstar was doing in Buffalo. They're getting hit hard by... I can't show the picture. Go follow me on Twitter. That's not me trying to do some like night. That's actually well played how I did it, so it is technically a shameless plug. But if you follow me on Twitter, I asked Keemstar how the weather was, and I have him standing naked in the snow. Well, I almost feel like Musk is doing that, like, fuck, Twitter's like a sinking ship. I wonder if bringing Donald Trump back will save it. It's all about money, man. These people have no health insurance, income. No, I know. Fun, isn't it? It's me, unemployed, and then they want you to pay out of pocket for insurance. It's great.
Unfortunately, like it happened earlier today, we didn't even get it. We didn't get the reward, okay?
Saggy, what the hell is going on? Why are you talking? If you want them in your mouth, you just have to... What the hell is going on in my chat? My chat is turning into Pornhub. Okay. Terrence wants to see people shower. Saggy's talking about her tits. I'm talking about Phil.
All right, let's reset here.
I somehow became the worst person on the internet and an evil e-bagger.
Someone has tipped me $10. An anonymous tipper saying, sadly, I'm too busy to actually attend the live stream, but I wanted to send this during the stream. I look forward to watching your videos tomorrow. Wow, so there's someone who's not even here and couldn't be here tonight, but sent me a $10 tip. That's really nice. Thank you to the anonymous tipper. That gets us up to $48 in tips so far tonight. Only $2 away now from the Gunner Glasses. I appreciate that very much.
His goals are... All right, I know as I sit here shirtless, the irony does not go over my head, but... He's like, for $8. That's why I did the thing as a joke. He's like, for $8, I'll do the Magic 8 Ball. I'm like, oh yeah, Phil, for $5, I'll do the Magic 8 Ball. So fuck you.
Hand jobs all around. Hand jobs all around.
Oh, nice. See that? Can't even be here, still supports the stream. Amazing. Thank you so much. All right. Another quick reminder for those who watch this on demand on YouTube, if you're enjoying it so far, obviously it's a slow, suspenseful build, right? Like horror movies usually do. If you're enjoying it, please consider giving this video a like. If you're having a good time with it, please consider leaving comments on the video. That helps a ton, all right, for engagement on YouTube. If you can help me out in any regard like that, thanks in advance. All right, let's continue.
What I'm hoping
How long until Phil goes back to begging, do you think?
for is the best. I'm hoping that we'll have some generous parties who will step up and contribute and help.
I'm just fucking with you. I wanted to kiss you for months. I just was scared to make a real move.
Yeah! So stupid. They were... Oh my god, I got an achievement! I got a stupid fucking achievement for that.
Sorry.
Could you imagine? And we all know Phil is the same dude. He can't tap into that humor because he doesn't know when to put the brakes on. Could you imagine 2010? Oh, they're having sex. I bet you they're grabbing each other's tits and I'm hard. Thanks, Phil. Rich, don't you know that people tend to get more aroused during the fall and winter seasons? Well, Saggy was like, I'm going to slap the shit out of everyone with my tits. That was kind of awesome. Yeah, it gets to you, Foil Grim. It gets to you when you're unemployed for a while.
Sorry.
They actually rewarded you with achievement points.
Definitely gets to you.
Who is that?
Yeah, my tits are saggy. I don't even know if she's still here.
What the fuck is going on? Oh, yes.
Who cares?
Oh, yes.
What the fuck is he doing? He's already doing that, Seymour. I've already seen him do that. He's already doing that where he indirectly begs. What is he doing? Hold on. No. We can't let it. We can't. We got to go back a little bit. There we go. Oh God, that laugh! Fuck. Oh God, Phil.
Yes. Oh yeah.
This is better than I thought.
Wow.
Oh, that I didn't know it was going to make it sound that good.
But anyway, and also, obviously, thank you to anyone who supported this.
I should clip that.
I also really appreciate that. Until next time tomorrow when we play more, thanks for watching. See you later.
Before we even start, let me preface something. All right? Kind of important that I emphasize this morning. All right? When it comes to the members goal for the month, here's the deal. At the end of October, this channel
Here's
was
the
gifted
deal.
an incredibly large number of members. All right? I'm not exaggerating to tell you we were gifted around 400 to 500 members. Okay? It was huge. It was exciting. It exploded the channel, and everyone was so happy for the last month to have these memberships during the release of all these new games, right?
Who was happy? You were happy. Phil jerks off 6 times a day. Will Blunderfield told you. Could you imagine Phil attending one of his sex kung fu classes?
At the beginning of this month, I set up our membership goal for it to be very reachable. When I set up the goal of 1,025 members, that was in reference to the fact that at that point we were still at like 930, 940 members. It wasn't that many more. And basically, we were looking at the situation as, all right, so that's a little bit of growth, and with the fact that there's going to be so many new releases over the course of the next month, right, it should be reachable. And I think we all agreed. It pretty much was reasonable or reachable at that point. What has happened in the last month is that I've basically gotten no new memberships, okay? What happened was there's some people who renewed their memberships. Thank you so much to those who do. I really appreciate that. But for the most part, it just stagnated. And that goes directly along the lines of what we saw on DSP Gaming in the last month. Despite the fact that I'm playing the hot new releases, we plateaued.
The hot new releases. He sounds like a 90s gaming commercial. Oh, the hot new releases. Who says hot new release? I haven't heard anyone except him. The hot new releases.
And if anything, what this shows, it's sad.
Phil, you're a hot new release.
But it's just true that DSP Gaming does not show up in the algorithm on YouTube anymore. When I'm playing a new release, I no longer am going to be showing up in anyone's search, or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? I got literally no new viewership really over the last month when it came to these hot new releases. What I did get new viewership up, the beginning of October, I played the Street Fighter 6 beta, and all of a sudden, I got a big spike in viewership and in subscribers. Okay?
Yeah, because didn't like one streamer kick his ass like 12? I think we watched it. Like one streamer kicked his ass like 12. Some Street Fighter player kicked his fucking ass like 12 times in a row. Rich, you should invite. Yeah, okay, for DSP.
Oh, you got my nipples up in a tissy.
Wash your balls. Oh.
I fell down a fucking hole.
14 times. Ah, okay, I was off. Sorry, Phil. You got your ass beat 14.
Okay, but after that ended, basically everything this month has been for my dedicated fan base and viewer base, which is fine. I'm totally happy to do that for you guys because you guys support me. You guys are awesome, all right? But that's what's going on, and that's why you haven't seen any growth whatsoever in members. It seems like the level we're at is kind of the level we're going to be at unless I slowly grow the channel over time, which I'm planning on doing. As you know, right now we're in the midst of all these new releases, but we talked over the last year about different things that I could do, right? We added many different things to my style of content. React content was something.
What do you hope gets... This is too much for you?
Huge that we're doing a week from today, by the way, the Black Friday app.
You want to lick a frozen cucumber in the shower. That is frightening, beautiful Angel Blossom.
Apocalypse Spectacular Reactivate, something that I normally wouldn't have done in the past, but new things I'm adding all the time. And we talked a lot this year about the fact that moving forward as I get older, it's going to be a lot less about focusing on playing every major new release and doing constant gameplay, and instead I have to diversify my content to be more of this kind of content. Me, having discussions with you, having Reactivate. This is...
You should have been doing that. Well, his brother Rich. Yeah. Well, Snorf Burdell is a point. Dude, you should have been doing this years ago. You solely relying on gaming. First off, like, I could never imagine. I'm going to play like probably, oh God, I got to play like 20 plus hours of Sonic the Hedgehog. You motherfuckers are watching me play that shit on Twitch. That's how I'm going to record the gameplay. Yep. But I can't play through games I hate. I can't play through fucking Sonic Frontiers. Yes, I'm reviewing it. So I might as well play it live. It's 2 revenue streams. The video and the live streams. Dad wins. was like, yeah, wasn't it like 2 years? How long have the birds been around? No, it's been like a year for the birds, Foil Grim. Been about a year.
Is what's popular on YouTube now. Not sit here play game. It's just sorry. That's just facts. Okay, and
It's
yeah. Years ago, Phil.
it's gross. It's for this. It's not because they love what they're doing. It's not because for the love of the game or because they're true gamers. It's for this.
I do enjoy this. I take offense to that. I find that even not Tommy Tallarico, it's not just about you, Phil. Yeah, I stream about you quite a bit for reasons, obvious ones, but
And this is what it's become. It's not about putting out a quality review.
is that video mirrored? Doesn't he always say that his hair, the reason why, is because it's this side, because his mom combed his hair until he was 16, according to him. But now it's actually, no, Phil, your hairline's just receding, dude. That's nothing to do with how your mom combed your hair.
It's not about putting out a quality playthrough or a quality stream. It's about making this.
if you haven't noticed, some of the biggest things I've done in 2022 were react events. It's just true. As opposed to me just doing the raw gameplay. If you look at the raw gameplay playthroughs, they just kind of stagnated, which is kind of to be expected. Okay? So all that being said, no, I'm not retiring from being any kind of a gamer. Don't worry about that, because some people are worried about that. Okay? No, that's not happening. But what I'm saying is diversification is key. Now, how that ties into what I'm talking about is, the reason I'm bringing this up this morning is that giant...
And I don't even care. Look, I'm bald. Like, it is what it is. I've lost my hair ages ago. But it's because my mom combed my hair until I was 16. First off, why the fuck was your mom combing your hair until you were 16? Secondly, that other video kind of proved right there. Unless it was mirrored, I don't know. I don't care enough to do the research. Yeah, dude, he should. You know what AVGN should do? One of two things: shave that shit off and grow a beard, or he should have gotten like a hair transplant ages ago, man. That's your character.
Gifted membership bomb that we got was about exactly 1 month ago. If I'm looking at my YouTube analytics, I think it says it was October 21st. That means we have today the 18th, tomorrow the 19th, and Sunday the 20th to try to make an honest push to hit.
It's post-nasal drip, supposedly. I mean, someone said he should have a mute button ready so he could mute himself when he's snorting, and he got all pissed off at it. No, I didn't wear a hat. Never.
Hit this goal. If we don't hit this by Sunday, on Monday, this total is going to go boop. And now, the Christmas event is essentially unreachable. Okay? Obviously, I don't want the Christmas event to be unreachable. The Christmas event is something that I do every year. It's an annual special event that we absolutely love doing. I dress up in holiday festive attire that I change out over the day. I have several different kinds of liquor and drinks. Okay?
Why don't you just do it anyway and to try to garner more members, or like I'm doing on Twitch, more subs? Okay, I got a huge gift of subs, and it put me at and then they went away, which is fine. That's how it is, because someone gifted them. But it still meant we hit the goal, so I'm doing the goal anyway, which in turn will bring in more people.
Pretty excited. I love doing it. You guys nominate games. We do special holiday, either Feasting with the King or DSP Tries It or both. It's always an annual special event that people look forward to.
I do that too. Jeremy Rubinstein. I do that too. You got to power watch the whole, man.
I love doing it as well. It's always tied to some kind of a support goal, and we always hit it. This is actually the first year that I think we're actually in jeopardy of not hitting the support goal, because we have just stagnated in membership support. All right? But again, this is not a complaint, because the support overall is quite good here on DSP Gaming. This is not me complaining about levels of support. I'm just saying, we set a goal, everyone said, yeah, it sounds reasonable, and then here's just what happened over the month. These are just facts, okay? So,
you're still begging, Phil.
I hope, if you have not become a member yet, over the course of this weekend, you'll consider it. All these crazy amount of benefits you get for being a member.
I like how you're laughing, too.
Well, it's funny.
So please, if you can, consider it. Now, if you're someone who supports this channel, and you're in the given mood, this would absolutely...
You're in the gift. Jesus, it's begging.
Positively be the weekend. You say, hey, I want to support DSP Gaming,
It's
and I also want to
begging.
support the fellow viewers. Maybe consider gifting some memberships around here and see if we can get those numbers up to the goal, okay? Gifting of memberships is easy to do. People have done it. You know, there's people sitting here in droves waiting because a lot of people had memberships and they expired over the last couple of weeks, and they'd be excited to accept them. So it's just a possibility. So if you're interested, you want to support the channel, that's a great way to do it over this coming weekend. I would like nothing but to say we hit the goal. We've locked it in.
It's the Roblox shit is getting
We're
interesting.
good to go. Let's start planning the specifics.
And every single person could, oh, that's
Yeah, he
too
has a
big.
wife. He's married.
That's not begging. That's advertisement.
Think about how different things is today compared to like just a few years ago. Because it used to be all me doing everything. And people were like, you know, you don't ever take feedback. You don't ever take constructive criticism or anything. Now, take a look at all my events. Like, they're almost all based around you and your feedback and your direct input. And I love that. I love that you have control over a lot of the stuff that we do here on the channel.
Yeah,
That's
Phil's
special.
married.
It makes it feel special. You know, if it's all me doing it all the time, it's just like I feel like I'm just a dictator in charge of everything. And that's not just about me. It's about us having a good time together. That's how this all works, right?
Oh my God, he's drinking piss. Phil has the pignosis. He mind and brainwashes his viewers into contributing.
I sadly do get baited by nonsense. Let's be honest. Who's one of the people who baited me a lot? Snow Carl, right?
Oh, God, Snow Carl.
He would give me like $1 tip with a seemingly innocuous question.
Snow Carl.
And that would just lead to feeding right into a troll meme. And I just don't want to put up with that anymore. I don't see the point. Like right now, if I answered what this idiot said, it would waste everyone's time. No one cares. That's the thing. All of you who are here, how many of you really want to hear me now rant about some dumbass, unrelated troll bull right now, right? We're having a good time. We're having a good interactive time. We're having
a good interactive time. What was good and interactive here, Phil? That was taken out of context. We're not going to hit the goal for my Christmas stream. I guess it's not happening. I'm being interactive.
conversation. We don't want to hear that stupid. And that's what I mean. Why do you think that person is trying to derail the stream? That's exactly why. Haha! Phil's having a good stream today. Let's do it. Let's have him rant about something stupid, and he falls right into the hole again, right?
Which you're essentially doing right now.
And the thing is, it's not going to be anything you guys have not heard before, because you guys have heard everything before. You know what I'm saying? Like, you guys have heard my answers, because I've responded to all the trolls on this channel over and over and over. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God, he's drinking piss. Yeah, Timothy.
Responded to it a million times. You guys have heard my responses. It's people outside of DSP Gaming who've never heard my responses. Because basically everything I do on the stream that's positive doesn't get echoed. Anything that's negative gets the echo chamber to the internet, right? So you will never hear my logical response to anything because they don't want to act like I had one. They just want to act like there's nothing, there's no defense, which is, you know.
Phil, I've retweeted your before you blocked me. I've retweeted your logical responses and have said like, yeah, good. That's a smart move, Phil. So don't say that.
So what's the point of me just reiterating the same thing I said and going in circles and saying, hey, you're an idiot? There's no point. I'm just not going to bother with it anymore, okay?
Toxic behavior.
All right. So, guys, thank you. For those who are watching on stream, thank you. You're a great audience. For those who are still watching on demand on YouTube, thanks for being patient and for something to finally happen. It did, and now it looks like things are definitely picking up. Again, remember, if you're enjoying this playthrough, if you could give these videos likes and or comment on them, I really appreciate that for the engagement. And until next time, which will be tomorrow, looks like we'll be wrapping this up tomorrow on the main gameplay stream. All right, guys, thank you so much. Until tomorrow, let's see what happens.
Are you playing the mobile game? Yes. I'll be honest with you, I didn't really pay attention to what I was spending. You know, between the $400 of liquor, the $1,000 I spent at the grocery store, and the $50,000 of microtransactions, I didn't know how much I had spent. There's still this back here.
All right, that's his ending. Oh, look, there's my stream. We should watch it. What is this?
Another epic moment. Also, we get to see Jingle All the Way animation again. Yes. Arnold Filzenegger, right?
Oh no.
How do you say Brunelzenegger, right?
Stop, Phil. I know you didn't say it, so it's fine. But
Very nice. See who this is? I got a $1 tip from the Boobows talking about lowering the member goal. We're not talking about lowering the member goal. We're talking about hitting the member goal, which we absolutely can do. Think about how stupid what you're saying is. Are you going to lower the member goal? Well, if I tell you I'm lowering the member goal, what's the incentive of becoming a member, genius? But that's what it is. These people are dumb and they want to fucking try to get me to say something stupid. So, no, I'm not saying I'm lowering
What's
the
up,
member
Michael?
goal.
How are you?
I probably won't, because I'm very confident that we could have 100 people who become members this month, which did not happen, but I know it could. What a dumb thing. What a dumb thing to say. Seriously. Duh, are you going to lower the member goal? Duh, can you run your own stream? How about
Jesus Christ.
All right, thanks for the tip. Duh. All right.
Oh, no. Let's just tune in for 1 second and see the chill fun that Phil is having. Let's see the truth of Phil.
Guy's got a golden fucking gun.
All right, we'll give it literally a minute. Exhilarating. Come on, Phil.
Oh, I swear it was blue above their head when they were coming through the window. So I thought it was a teammate. I swear I saw blue. I might, maybe I'm blind. I don't.
But that's the thing. Okay, like, it's not interactive. He was playing fine. He wasn't playing bad. I'm not even going to say that. That would be a lie.
Another epic moment. Also, we get to see Jingle all the...
All right. Let's snort Hogan. All right. Complaining, or I think we watched that. We watched this. What else is there to watch on Phil? We've watched plenty of Phil. I'll keep watching. Someone paid for Phil. You can watch this on Phil. We have Richception. I've watched TYT Phil. You had a lot of fallout. Well, I'm going to play some more Sonic and give an honest opinion on it. Dreams. Why was Trump pissed off today? What happened? All right, let's see. Why did Trump fall apart? Musk falls apart. Let's see.
You want to get an idea of how Twitter is going? Well, we found out yesterday that they had alerted employees that effective immediately, all office buildings are temporarily closed and badge access is suspended. No details given.
I've watched that before. I've seen him on TV.
When you're told you cannot go to the building. We can't tell you why you can't go to the building, but you can't go to the building. Oh, by the way, this is a follow-up to us telling people that remote work is done. Everyone needs to show up now. Please don't show up. Eventually, there was a follow-up. Apparently, it was because Elon Musk and his team were terrified that employees were going to sabotage the company, which is his job. Everybody needs to stop trying to take his job. He's doing a perfectly good job himself. And here's the thing. They need time to cut access to the potentially thousands of employees they've lost in the last 24 hours. And it is difficult for them to do that because they've lost so many of the people whose job it is to transition people out of employment. It is so falling apart that it's difficult for them to even know who it is that's supposed to have access and who isn't, and for you to actually manage that process. Anyway, all of this is a follow-up to his big ultimatum. You might have heard at various points in your life.
Wasn't it like 75% of the staff?
That giving an ultimatum is always pitched as a sign of strength, but it is, in fact, always a sign of weakness. And that is being demonstrated in this case.
75%. Yeah, I know that Amazon just laid off 11,000 people. It was in the Alexa, and I forgot another division.
He had earlier given people at Twitter an ultimatum that they had to pledge to.
87% have left? What is the fucking website just on autopilot?
Become hardcore or something, or else they could leave and
Holy
get 3 months
shit.
severance pay, which it turns out when the options are keep working for the guy who's going to constantly condescend to you and mock you, or take the holidays off and then look for work next year. A lot of people, it turns out, are going for that. And this is consequential, not just for badge access to the buildings, but the Washington Post spoke to a former employee who says, I know of 6 critical systems, like serving tweets level of critical, which no longer have any engineers. There's no longer even a skeleton crew manning the system. It will continue to coast until it runs into something, and then it will stop. And they
Yeah, it's just running. The servers are running right now until it explodes. He turned off 2-factor authentication. And he didn't get laid off? They're working on the headset? Okay. Interesting.
say every mistake in code and operations is now deadly. Those left, the employees that remain, are going to be overwhelmed, overworked, and because of that, more likely to make mistakes. But at the very least, they'll have high morale or something. Anyway, Brett, what do you think?
Recession's already. Apparently Elon asked Gab team to come work on Twitter after.
I'm always
Did he?
super careful about celebrating the death of billionaire-backed companies. I remember when the feed first rolled out on Facebook, it was a damn nightmare, and Mark Zuckerberg tried to get out in front of it by writing essentially like a please, please, please pardon our mess letter. And everybody was saying Facebook is done. That was in 2006. And it has since become a multi-bajillion-dollar company.
Yeah.
Similarly, like for people that don't understand how it works, I always come back to, I'm starting to frequently come back to this like Newtonian mechanics, quantum mechanics. Those are Newtonian.
Elon going to build AI to replace the software devs?
Mechanics, something you can wrap your mind around. You take a bouncy ball and you drop it. You can do the math and find out how.
Yeah, but did they lose, dude, did they lose the fucking like 80+% of their staff? I don't know if you could compare the two. Did that, if that didn't happen,
how high it goes when it bounces, but if you make it smaller and smaller, suddenly it just stops obeying those rules. That's like the economy. We live in the bouncy ball world where we know how much money's coming in, how much
yeah, I know,
going
Beal.
out. If we
I
don't
know, I
have any
watched
money,
it on
we
here.
can't buy things. Companies don't work like that. For them, it's the opposite. When things get big enough, they just seem to not do the same things that happen to your
They're
bank
all the
account and
same,
my
Cow
bank
Carrot.
account. What I'm scared is going to happen is Elon Musk is going to make such a huge mess out of Twitter that he's going to invent some
No, we
weird
can't
little
watch that
thing
tonight,
that is
Hobby.
suddenly valuable, and he's going to sell the company based on that and make money off it. I don't know. Everyone just gets scared of that, but I wouldn't celebrate so intensely how horrible things are going at Twitter until the logo actually dies.
Until the logo like falls off the outside of the building or something. Yeah, and look, I would say my celebration, if it can be described as
Yeah, you can't compare the two, man.
that, is it's there for some things and not for others. I don't overall want Twitter to die. I think that Twitter served
I don't
a purpose.
either.
I think it could have always been better at that purpose.
Jason
but,
Williams, that's wonderful.
You know, if we're constantly being told that these people are the best, smartest, hardest working people, why don't you guys just bow down to these sorts of people? And they come in and they demonstrate to us that they don't understand engineering. He doesn't even appear to understand management, because some of these decisions he's made in both sides are like, it's not like he swung hard and missed. It made no sense to swing in some of these areas at all. But anyway, we're gonna hold.
I think we'll have to wait like 6 months to a year to see where the chips lay with Twitter. But his comparison is like, and Facebook was much smaller back then and didn't lose over 80% of its fucking staff overnight.
Like, I gotta catch people up on more of what's going on. We're still trying.
Like if there's a fart in that code right now, there's not an engineer to fix it.
To figure out an actual estimate of how many people complied with the ultimatum and how many fled. Some people are saying there might be 2,000 to 2,500 employees remaining. That's down from the 3,500 that were there after he basically canned half of the entire company. Access cutoffs have been delayed because they're not sure who's gone, because most of human resources left, according to one of the employees. People are saying that in the chat that the payroll department has taken massive hits too, so that'll be fun. But anyway, among those who were said to have declined to sign the pledge was half of the trust and safety policy team, including a majority of those who work on spotting misinformation, spam, fake accounts, and impersonation. Now, to be fair, he is trying to do some hiring, both rehiring, like literally reaching out to people that he's already fired to bring back, which is awesome and a great plan if you're paranoid about sabotage. But also, they are sending out outreach emails with the title Twitter 2.0, an Elon company. I don't think you can tell people that it's an Elon company. I think everyone...
Yeah, at this point, it's so funny because he was like on MKBHD, and I remember before $100 million Spotify Rogan, he was on there, and he seemed like an eccentric guy. But it's like, all right, and then he just went off the fucking rails. I heard he was going to get some people from space. I think I heard that too, Rational Skeptic. Elon is Tommy Tallarico at a big... Yeah. I think I answered that before, but yeah, exactly.
You can look at
they're all the same.
Know that it's an Elon company at this point. But anyway, so that's where we stand right now. We will see, I guess. I know people last night were worried that the whole thing could catastrophically fall apart. A lot of engineers are saying that looks likely unless they hire more engineers. That doesn't mean it's going to happen in 3 hours or anything. But Brett, give your thoughts.
I mean,
yeah, it's just the code running right now. That's it. It's just, I mean, I'm sure there's some people there, but nothing.
There was the fail whale in the past. So I grew up in a time when Twitter would absolutely crash and you'd be just like, all right, I guess I'll wait for it to.
I don't think, Jeffrey, I don't think MKBHD would interview 2022 Musk, though. I assure you.
Come back up. You're going back to my day, but how much?
And I have no ill. I like MKBHD, but he knows he's in YouTube's very good graces. He ain't gonna fuck with that now.
What does it say of Elon Musk that he has brought Twitter back to 2004? I like that they call it an Elon company. I'd rather rebrand it a cluster Musk.
How about an A-Link company?
It's so stupid. It just reveals that
How
this
much?
guy's...
All right, I gotta piss real quick. And I'll be right back. And I'll give you
Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Your shoulders. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your shoulders. Your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Try to relax your anus. Try to relax your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Your shoulders. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your shoulders. Your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Your anus. Your anus, your shoulders, your anus, your shoulders, your anus, your shoulders, your anus, your shoulders. Try to your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your anus, your shoulders. Try to relax your anus. Your anus, your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your shoulders, your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Try to relax your anus. Try to relax your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Your shoulders. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Your anus.
Sorry to hear that you may have kidney stones and nervous wreck. Hope you feel better.
Grew up in a household where a guy ran a mine. That's how he runs everything. And everybody talks.
I read that that's not true. Everyone keeps bringing that up, though, but I read his dad didn't have an emerald mine. I don't know.
About like the magic of Elon Musk's management style. I know people who work at SpaceX. It sounds exactly like what they're doing here. They tell you, listen, I pay your salary, so I'm going to lock the doors, and you're going to get fired if you don't accomplish my insane goal. That is similar to how the pyramids were built, and they just threw human death and suffering at them, and to quote Louis C.K., until they happen. That is his management style. And I know a lot of people who are people on the left don't understand, like, you know, frequently they're like, oh, we're the workers and we should own everything. It's like, I think that's a way disproportionate to how things have to work in a company. But they're absolutely right when they say, by the way, Elon Musk is a absolutely entitled brat who says, since I'm the CEO, I can make you do whatever I want. And he's doing this with engineers who are like, I can go get a job anywhere else in Silicon Valley if I want. So I'm going to go do that immediately.
Yeah.
Because his management style is absolutely crazy. And also, like, the difference between Twitter and, say,
he
Tesla
sold
before
PayPal.
the car was invented, the car was finished, and SpaceX before the rockets landed, is like you had a goal in mind for those. I want to build a rocket that takes off and lands. This one was the goal. To get rid of misinformation, okay, then just try to do that, but it wasn't your goal. You just wanted to be in charge of the company and do it the way you wanted to do it. And there's no like actual business oriented goal that you're accomplishing with that.
No, he appears to believe right-wing like narratives around how the blue checks are out of control. And
well, what's funny is that right-wingers are getting pissed off at him because he said that he's going to start, get rid of hate speech, make sure like accounts will be like suspended and stuff. Fucking Melanie Mack was crying about that, like, hey, you can't say racist things on Twitter. That's you're suppressing my free speech. Starian, who is saying anything about his intelligence? Obviously, the company is not being run well right now. Do you want to taste his nuts? Like, why is it that there's certain people? Tommy Tallarico kind of had this too. It's weird how these people always gravitate around these leaders, like Tommy, like
there's Pete in my basement.
Like, why do you feel the need to go and defend these people who don't give a fuck about you? Why? Could you explain? News reports from both left and right-wing newspapers are saying it. Like, why are you defending him? Are you on his payroll? Like, what do you see in him? Like, I don't understand why there's so many fucking stands of this guy. Explain it. Please, besides the fact that he has a lot of money, explain why people come into, like, chats and stand for him. I'm not even trying to fight with you. I'm not trying to, like, you may just be even a fucking troll. I don't know. But I'm just curious. So we can never go by a news report ever again. We just have to go by the word of mouth of one person who may have made a bad business decision and is looking to damage control it. Go away. With that mindset, I should believe Tommy's the only one who really knows what happened on television. Really? Really? Is that what we should go by? The one person who may want to put out misinformation to make themselves look better? Come on. Wake up if that's actually how you feel and you're not trolling me.
They're mean to right-wingers. That seems to be what motivated. He's super into Twitter. He's obsessed with Twitter. He believes that his experience on Twitter is
Dude, I don't run a website that has been used by billions of people. I run a YouTube channel that I have an editor for. Stop. And if you're in his position, or even in my position, you have the right to be criticized. Like, is everyone just saying that? Like, here's the thing. Elon Musk a few years ago was looked at as the golden child. What made it happen? Him. He's looked at it differently. Is everyone who's coming out with this negative news making it up? Look, Jeff Bezos is not a great guy. Do you hear anything? He's equally probably is awful too. But he's not doing this insane shit. Is anyone talking about him? He's also not the CEO anymore of Amazon. He stepped down. But I'm going by the facts and news reports and the people that are reporting on what's going on. Like, why are you... Tell me why you're defending someone who means nothing to you. Why? Why is there certain people... Like, there's other people... Oh, fucking all right, you say what you want to. But that person, I want to suck their dick. Shut up. I don't think he's trolling. I genuinely don't. I don't.
Universal. That's what everyone is experiencing, and that is leading him to make all of these.
Yeah, the what about... Oh, yeah, because I've never talked about Bill Gates before or how he hung out with Jeffrey Epstein, except I've literally talked about it 8,000 fucking times.
Horrible decisions. I'll remind you, they stopped the Twitter Blue signups.
Don't time him out. I love hearing stupid shit. It just makes no sense.
Okay, so they rolled it out.
I hope that Twitter survives. I enjoy Twitter. I love shit posting there. I just posted a naked ass picture. Granted, it's his penis is covered with a bunch of hair of Keemstar standing in the snow. I love shit posting to Twitter. I don't want to see it fail. It's my favorite social media website next to YouTube. So, if you're thinking that I'm saying this because I just don't like Elon Musk, I don't even dislike him, actually, to be quite frank with you. He's bizarre. And there's things that I have concerns with him, like whipping out your dick, and then the woman wasn't interested, but like, please don't talk about this. I'll buy you a horse because I showed you my penis. I'll take the horse, Elon. I'll take the horse. You can show me your dick and buy me a bird. But I don't want to see. That's the thing. I like Twitter a lot. I don't want to see it go under. And I'm not saying he hasn't done things that are smart, and obviously he's made his money somehow. And he wasn't a fucking well, he actually technically kind of was recently a crypto bro. He pumped and dumped Doge a couple times. Or he pumped at least Doge. Isn't he getting investigated by the FTC for that?
Now, some people signed up, like...
Or was investigated?
30,000 more people than had previously been signed up.
Jordan Peterson never was off Twitter. Remember he did the whole thing, like, crying about the fact because Elliot Page, he was just talking about their fucking movie, and he was like, you're what did he say? Remember when pride was a bad thing and a criminal physician cut off your breasts? And he said breasts like 75 times in a multi-angle video. I'll never get over that.
It's absolutely minuscule amount of money that will not pay off even a tiny fraction of the interest on the debt that he's accrued in buying Twitter. But they had to stop it. And he put out a tweet saying it's going to come back on November 29th when it's rock solid. And that tweet demonstrates that he still has no idea what he's talking about, because he still thinks the issue is an engineering thing.
Up yours, woke moralists.
We know we need to handle the code better. It's not. The issue with the way that you did Twitter Blue is you took something that meant something, and to own the libs, you stripped away its meaning, which has resulted in it not meaning that anymore. Seeing the blue...
I don't even know if it was necessarily to own the libs. It was just to make a couple quick extra bucks on his very overvalued purchase.
Check does not mean that you can be relatively sure that this is an actual person that is sending this message, that what they're saying is what they actually mean. I've actually been fooled in the last couple of days by seeing something and assuming that it was true.
Yeah, like an official Nintendo account. Mario giving the finger.
And you can't be, and especially when analyses have shown that the new signups aren't even an even distribution or representation of Twitter users. It's largely crypto bros, right-wing political people.
Yeah, Mr. Curiosity, I agree. Let them talk. Don't time out people.
Elon Musk fanboys, and I think in a lot of cases, accounts having to do with pornography. That's who are the people who are signing up for Twitter Blue. Most of that I'm perfectly fine with. I don't have a problem with. But I don't need more feigned authenticity to crypto spam people.
That's like, it is. You don't need a decoder ring to figure out what's happening. Like, Elon Musk used Twitter as a way to create.
I made that. It's a remix of Vegas theme that I made.
Create this sense of authenticity.
Pumpkin, who's shitting?
And reality that wasn't authentic or real. He did it to create Dogecoin runs and various other runs that got him a lot of money. There's a lot. The reason there's crypto bros following that lead is they know that this is one of the places that isn't regulated by common sense rules that keep you from getting screwed. And they took it over so that they could get rid of all the checks and balances on their
Thank you, Abby.
And the thing is, that's the only, that's the only truth that we can find. Anything else he said is proven to be absolute.
Oh, that's wonderful. Disinformation and misinformation, there's profit to it too, and it's a way to accrue power, so that makes sense. Omega Metal. All right, I'm not going to watch any more political stuff because people are. We already watched a Charlie refuses to do an interview. Why did I forgot it? Tommy Tallarico. Check it out. Oh, no. Don't make me. No, I'm not watching Quantum. That's like sticking my dick in the hornet's nest. No, thank you. No. Let me see what's going on with this guy.
Thank you for allowing me to appear by Zoom. I'm sorry I'm not present in person.
All right, then. You're welcome for allowing me to appear by Zoom, and I certainly understand this was quick, set quickly. Your appearance.
Actually, I know what. Call in prank compilation. Why 2018? Oh, yeah, I haven't seen this one. Let's go.
Austin, you're on the air. Good morning. We're doing open phones.
Hi, am I on the air?
Yep.
Fuck.
Thanks.
Try to relax your anus.
And these guys staying so serious on C-SPAN is incredible.
Thanks.
Good evening.
Can I get a psychic energy reading, please?
You have got to be more polite than that, my friend.
Can I have a psychic energy reading, please, Adam?
Oh my goodness! At least he was clear.
Let me call that number. Yeah, 212. That's New York City.
Welcome to Verizon Wireless. Your call cannot be completed as dialed.
Okay.
Clever, ladies and gentlemen.
But this is the kind of indignity that some of these women had to deal with, and by
Wow, she has like the same hairstyle as Pat the NES Punk.
their persistence and their determination, really.
No, They are pissed off. They don't lose laughing off air.
Broke down some barriers and opened the way for other women who came later.
Moving on to Baltimore. Democrat line. Hello.
Hi, Cindy.
Hello?
My question is, do you respect Howard Stern's penis?
And a lot of...
If it's small like mine, probably not.
crank calls today. Not
No,
sure
two last names. They don't.
Down on them as best we can.
Hi.
Oh no, who is this guy?
Yeah, how you doing?
Goody. Good Friday, CB.
Flaccid Ego TV? Why flaccid?
I called last.
Wait, there's an N-bomb alert? When? Let me know. I mean, the Phil Schwarzenegger, like Arnold Schwarzenegger, I could get away with. Oh, there's no gamer words? Okay. Or no gamer words like don't play him. Flaccid Ego TV.
Breastfeed it, breastfeed it, breastfeed it, breastfeed it, breastfeed it.
All right, let's go on since someone said. Let's see.
Good evening. Welcome to 10 Forward. Where are you calling from?
We've watched that one.
Great. Do you have a question or comment for us?
Hello?
Good morning. I'm calling to speak to a James please.
No. Can't watch the Eric Andre show. Let's watch some more terrible commercials. Terrible commercials. Oh, wait. This is still... Yes.
Since on the new Dixon City Hyundai.
We've got selection. 1,000 cars to choose from. Our service can.
Baby. Buzzley, this
We watched that.
has all the
Advanced Warfare. Xbox One.
I want to see Hoot Wireless again. I don't care. We watched it before.
You know, Meryl.
We watched that.
That's right.
Yeah, I know we've seen that. Yo, that is Ethan Ralph. Wait, we got to watch this guy again.
Howdy, y'all. This here's Mike.
I am thoroughly tickled.
Down at Mike's Golf Shop.
Possibly Trey X Cooper.
Golf. That's right. We buy golf clubs. Mike's Golf Shop. Come on over here. We buy golf clubs.
I want to see if Hoot Wireless.
Golf shop. Come on down here. We buy golf clubs. That's right. We buy golf clubs. We buy golf clubs.
Jesus, shut up. Worst commercial ever. The most politically incorrect. Okay, I'll bite. Hold on, I'll turn it up.
The secret they brought back for you is incredible.
Jesus.
The Witch Doctor Head Shrinker's Kit.
What?
Plastic flesh, mixing cauldron and petrifying potion. Just pour it into the mold and in minutes you can add monster hair. Paint it with a coloring kit included, or make up your own decorations. In 24 hours, the heads shrink down.
What the living fuck?
Now, shrunken heads for all occasions. Collect them, swap.
How is this not like a Cinco commercial?
Give them to your Witch Doctor friends. You can always cook up more with Pressman's Witch Doctor. Anything.
Are they trying to say that? All right, I get it.
You can see, I can copy in black and white on ordinary paper.
The other one was like...
There's one person nobody can resist, and that's a baby.
Who edited this?
So Love made Baby Soft, with the innocent scent of a cuddly, clean baby.
What the
That
fuck?
grew up very sexy. In foaming bath, body lotion, body powder, and body
Damn
mist.
the foot, I missed your...
So innocent it may well
No, I answered
be
that.
the sexiest fragrance around.
Yeah.
Love's Baby Soft, because innocence is sexier than you think.
It's that fucking softcore porn.
For your baby at Christmas.
Catches Charlie's eye that makes his pulse rate climb. He uses a whistle, a weekend, wild roots, it gets her every time.
That's because Wild Root grooms clean as a whistle, quick as a wink, works fast, disappears in your hair, grooms with no greasiness at all. That's why
When Charlie sees a lovely girl, a girl like yours or mine, he uses a whistle, a wink, and Wild Root. It gets her every time.
Fill the Aquarama with water, add the magic seeds, and within hours... Real living fish. They grow up to 3 inches long in beautiful colors. Silver, red, blue, and black.
What the fuck is wrong with this?
Your very own pets in their very own water wonderland. Watch the miracle of life. They're fun to feed, and just watch them grow. Hurry today to get the most amazing fun ever offered. The Whammo Instant Fish Set comes with a beautiful wide vision aquarium, magic seeds, and food. You've never seen anything like this. It's unbelievable, but it's true. Sold at all toy, drug, and department stores. The Whammo Instant Fish. Instant Fish.
Oh, this coffee is criminal.
Honey, you killed the petunias.
Then you admit it. Your coffee really is murder.
Polyglass means more than mileage when your wife has to drive alone.
The fuck? I don't know, man. This is making my head hurt. Bad info. No, we've watched that. Yeah, let's see some bad infomercials. There we go. For going into overtime here. Bad infomercials compilation. We didn't watch this yet, apparently. Yeah, I don't remember Shirtless Men. Google Fish, you're a Shirtless Men aficionado. Have we watched this before? Who wireless? Yeah, we haven't, definitely.
Nowhere to run, nowhere to run.
Digital downgrade. Why are you saying the digital downgrade? Is that what they call it? Yes, you can.
I'm never blowing bubbles ever again.
Can I get bubbles 10 times?
I'm never blowing bubbles ever again. I'm never blowing bubbles ever again. I'm never blowing bubbles ever again.
And I'll give you this.
Bubbles, 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 bubbles.
Let's do the John Cena prank call. Wait, is it on like a network thing though? Because I'm gonna get a fucking copyright slam, like literally slammed. Okay. Prank call original. This up here? Oh, I'll go to this one here.
It's this week's phone scam. Check it out.
Hello?
I have just one question for you. Are you ready?
Am I ready for what? Who's this?
Are you ready for this Sunday night when WWE Champ John Cena defends his title in the WWE Super Slam? Right now you can order this awesome pay-per-view event for just $59.99.
I'm sorry, no, there is not any chance in hell that we're ever going to have wrestling in this house again. But thank you, but no. Have a good day.
What?
Hello?
And goodbye to anyone standing in John Cena's way when he takes on 6 men in a steel cage shoots and ladders match at WWE Super Slam. Order now and save $10 with a low price of just $49.99.
Sir, you guys just called me, and as I mentioned before, we're not ordering this, so please stop calling my house. Thank you and goodbye. Hello?
Hi, can I speak to Champ?
Who?
Champ? Is Champ there?
Who is Champ?
That question will be answered this Sunday night. WWE Super Slam.
Hey, sir!
Taking
you
on
can't
Sheamus.
quit calling my house!
The Undertaker.
Quit calling me!
CM Punk. even Triple H and the Big Show in a spit-swapping makeout match.
Spit swapping makeout match.
WWE Super
Listen, hello? Hello? Can you stop screaming in your little sirens and whatever that is? Can you knock it off for 5 seconds? Not interested. Stop calling my fucking house. Hello?
Yes, flashback. You can get the congratulations song in a second.
Excuse me?
That's exactly what the Undertaker
Okay, thank you, Insomniac.
But will he be able to take the belt from the mightiest champion in WWE history at this weekend's WWE Super Slam?
Stop calling my house before I get your number. I will track you down and absolutely tear you to f***ing pieces. Do you understand me? I know you are. John Cena, crazy motherfucker. Stop calling my house now. No wrestling, no super motherfucking slam is happening in this house.
It sounds like a lady.
I swear to Jesus, if this is those wrestling again.
Okay, good morning. Hi, I'm just calling this morning to ask if you're a supporter of the United States military.
Oh my God, I apologize. We've been getting called all morning.
No, I could tell this is real.
I apologize, and yes.
Fantastic.
Yes, I am.
Great. Are you a supporter of the Marine Corps?
Yes, absolutely.
Good.
Absolutely.
Great, because a former decorated member of the United States Marine Corps needs your support.
And his name is John Cena. He's gonna get in the ring and put boots to asses.
It's fake.
Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me right now? I can't even handle this. I cannot handle this.
Well, the reason why I question, you ever listen to the Jerky Boys? You'd be amazed how people will just continue to lose their shit. I think, yeah, it's fucking real. Like, dude, the Jerky Boys used to get motherfuckers all the time, and people lose their shit and don't want to hang up because they're pissed off. So I could see how you could think it could be fake, but I could also see how, oh, Jerky Boys are great. Oh, I wonder if we could watch Jerky Boys. Not this stream, because 12:30, I'm closing the lights. My kids are coming in the morning. But
It's only $39.99.
I can't believe you're still calling me. I'm about to lose my I swear I'm about to call the police.
Hello. You have a collect call from John Cena. Will you accept the charges?
Oh, your mother.
Go fuck your mother.
Listen, stop calling. Is listening not your strong suit? Because pretty sure it is, but you're not hearing me. Shut your beaten.
Yeah, dude, this may become a thing. I'm liking prank calls a lot. I think we could watch it. Who's so copyright claimy? Who gives a fuck? Maybe we'll do that on Twitch since we're marathoning.
And listen, I don't care if they're $59, $49, $39, or 39 cents. I don't want it. It won't happen. It's not coming on my TV again. It won't be allowed in this house. You understand me?
I love how he puts the music on in between her rant.
I don't want to be wrestling here in this house. Not a piece of going through closets.
Well, you know why? Because sometimes, like, you know, doctors call from private numbers. You could have, like, at least phones now have gotten good enough where they could see spam. Whoever did this prank call probably, you know.
And taking out T-shirts and burning them and calling the police and telling you that you're harassing me. Stop it now. And I am calling the police. Good luck to you. Have a nice day. Yourself. God damn. What?
Hold on. Marie, this is the Z Morning Zoo radio show on Z104. How are you?
What?
We've been phone scamming you. Your husband.
Flashback, I missed your suit. Ryan, I got good news. A buddy of mine's cancer. No, I said I'll do the song at the end of the stream, bro. I answered you. But congratulations, I'm glad he's doing better to stage 2. That means it's in remission. So sorry, flashback. Bubba the Love Sponge is pretty good too. Okay.
Your husband Donnie told us to.
We are
No, as a matter of fact, that's a lie. I will do it in between. We're gonna go back to the prank calls. Sorry.
all in a fight right now. Are you kidding me right now?
I'm so sorry. I feel so bad for you.
I couldn't believe the mouth on you had on you. Oh my God. Well, listen,
I haven't had my coffee yet. Shut
Yes.
up.
Oh.
I haven't had my coffee. She actually sounds like she's kind of hot. Am I thirsty for saying that? Anyway, oh yeah, hold on.
Congratulations.
Wait.
Congratulations. 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 Congratulations.
Try to relax your anus.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
What am I doing with these fucking sausages?
Congratulations.
I'm never blowing bubbles ever again.
Congratulations.
Breastfeed it. Breastfeed it. Breastfeed it. Breastfeed it.
Congratulations.
Breastfeed it.
Congratulations.
Breastfeed it.
Congratulations.
Breastfeed it.
You take the bubbles and shut them up your fucking ass. How about that?
I'll never get over. I don't know why I added that in the ending, but honestly, Phil saying shoving the bubbles up your ass in the ending, quite frankly, is the best part.
Blast off with Fun Slides, the amazing carpet skates that glide, slide, or ride. You decide.
Oh, that's a fucking... I have 3 kids. That is a injury and doctor visit waiting to happen.
Race with them, play games with them, or just cruise with them. Fun Slides bring the good times inside.
No,
You
no.
don't have to be a pro, just strap them on and go, go, go. More fun than socks on a polished wood floor. Fun Slides let you slide on
Oh my God! Who thought this was a good idea?
carpet. But wait, there's more. Constructed of friction-defying super smooth plastic, secured by hook and loop straps, shock-free foam, and elastic. Fun Slides let you safely zoom across any size room. Heel to toe. Heel to toe. Just push off and away you go. Check the replay. Just push off and away you go. Gripper grooves provide...
Dude, I could just like... I'm just picturing my kids. They're going to be here in the morning. If I gave them, it would be a fucking train wreck.
traction, and you control the...
But they're 4 kids. Who the fuck would...
The action. Face off with Fun Slides hockey. Dance like a maniac.
I want to have... Phil needs these. Phil fucking needs these. Imagine you just slid in every day.
Fun Slide across the house, and then Fun Slide right back. No matter what your size, anyone can fun slide. Brothers, sisters, moms, or misters.
What the fuck was that? Why was the dad... Why did the dad make my butthole tingle like he was about to attack it? What?
Even your dog will want to Fun Slide.
You lost your penis back in a Fun Slide accident back in 07? I'm very sorry.
I'm sorry.
The dog doesn't want to slide?
Maybe not. Down the hall, around tables and...
Okay, good. Yeah, oh yeah, of course. Tommy created everything. Tommy created the universe.
Cheers!
Tommy created this spicy sausage. Would you like some of this spicy sausage, Tommy? Call me. We could eat spicy sausage together. You fucking scam artist piece of shit.
Fun Slide all...
I mean that in the most loving way possible.
over, but walk down the stairs.
Yeah, I hope he has a fantastic weekend. I hope he has a wonderful holiday season filled with laughter and scams and trying to embezzle $100,000 over the border to try to skirt around taxes, which pisses me off. I pay out of the ass with taxes each year, and this clown's trying to fucking... I hate people, man.
Fun Slides are...
Did I say that out loud? Oops.
I'm sorry.
Totally kid-powered and safe for any carpet. And they come with the National Parenting Center seal of approval. So strap them on and see where they take you. You can get your pair of Fun Slides that fit virtually every shoe size for $14.99. Plus processing and...
Yeah, Tommy actually created the IRS. Didn't you know that? Tommy created the IRS.
Handling. Plus, you can get a second pair to share for $10 more with free shipping. That means double the ride, so you and a friend can both fun slide. As a special bonus, we'll include our Fun Slides Tips and Tricks DVD that also features bonus footage of pro and semi-pro fun sliders getting extreme. A $10 value, free with your pay.
Holy fuck. You having a sausage party there, Rich? Well, technically, actually, yes, on Thanksgiving. I'm going to be streaming a shit ton on Twitch this week. And Thanksgiving Eve, I'm going to be eating a whole bunch of insane shit. Spicy sausage, durian that I have frozen in the freezer, cow balls. So make sure you follow me on Twitch. Link in the description.
Order. If you've got carpet, you've got fun. And ask about
What's up, Jacob? I'm streaming till 12:30. Thank you for banning the sex bots.
the Trick Stick Slide Rail sold separately.
Hey, this Christmas party is getting a little too quiet. I think it's time we liven it up with my favorite Christmas gift, Mr. Microphone.
Oh, we've watched this before in a different compilation. Oh, God, it's just an FM transmitter and a shitty
Hey,
mic.
what's that? Well, you set the dial on your FM radio and testing.
Yeah, I'm sure it sounds that... fucking little-ass cheap, probably Radio Shack radio.
These kids are having a fabulous time with Mr. Microphone, the cordless microphone that actually puts your voice on the radio. There are no attaching wires.
I want to see him walking down my street doing that. Do that right now.
So
Right.
you're free to move around. Broadcast over any FM car radio.
Hey, good looking. We'll be back to pick you up later.
Oh, wow. You could harass people right from your car.
You can broadcast in mono or with two or more radios in stereo.
Are you using that mic in the water? Is that mic water resistant?
Professional entertainers use Mr. Microphone for rehearsing. And you can too. It's
No, this is the best commercial. I don't care we saw this before. Hold on. Where are those two men yelling at each other with microphones?
professional entertainers use Mr. Microphone for rehearsing.
Bullshit. Well, actually, maybe back then because fucking the technology. Rich, I love the Jerky Boys growing up in Maine. Yeah, me too because of them. I prank people because of the Jerky Boys. Jesus, man. I have a lot of cameos I got to catch up on. By the way, you should get a cameo. It's a third off until January 1st. I say shit. That's the worst ad for people to get a cameo ever. Link below in the description.
And you can too. It's practical and great fun for the whole family. And for only $12.88, they really make great Christmas gifts.
Oh, God. That thing is probably...
The perfect
I mean, again, for inflation, it probably go for $50 now, but...
Christmas gift at Walgreens, Woolworth, Woolco, Osco, Venture, Weebolts, Montgomery Ward.
Does the shoulder strap in your car cut?
Oh, is this the titty bear?
Your shoulder. When you travel, is your shoulder strap too tight and annoying?
Fucking
Introducing the titty bear.
I can't believe they actually called it the titty bear. First off, is it about your shoulders?
That's T-I-D-D-Y bear, the cute little guy that eliminates all those irritating shoulder strap problems. Designed to make driving more comfortable, the titty bear snaps onto your shoulder strap and moves up and down to eliminate uncomfortable pressure wherever you need it.
My shoulder strap used to pull so tight I could hardly breathe. Now with the titty bear, I really
Yeah. You got to be careful, man.
enjoy traveling again.
With a patent-pending swivel design, you can easily adjust the titty bear to work
Breasts.
from either the driver's side, passenger seat, or infant car seat. And it fits
That kid's like, why the fuck do I have this thing? Come
on
on.
all makes and models. Just snap it on, slide it to where it relieves the pressure, and you're ready for a comfortable ride. The teddy bear stays where you want it until you move it, and it's easy to
can't believe hey, it's good marketing.
Slide out of the way when not in use. The cuddly teddy bear is filled with soft, cushy beads, so it snuggles comfortably to your needs. Place it here, or anywhere you need.
Of course, it's right on the tits, right on the cleavage.
To keep those irritating straps from digging in.
My shoulder strap was always digging in, but the teddy bear, it makes it comfortable for me to drive again.
Kids of all sizes love the cuddly teddy bear, and the secure snap-on button makes the teddy bear safe and fun for infants and small children too. The cuddly teddy bear is so comfortable and convenient to use, your whole family will love it.
If you're in and out of your car all day like I am, you're really going to enjoy the comfort of the teddy bear.
Now you can have your own teddy bear and eliminate those annoying shoulder strap pains. Call and order your teddy bear right now.
That is the stupidest
For
fucking
over 100.
Oh, God, this one. We've seen that one too many. The comfort wipe is the stupidest fucking thing ever. Wait, what is this? Oh, no. Okay, good. I'm glad I'm skipping it. Whoa.
It's $19.99, but you have to call now.
You want to stay covered after being wet, but your towel just won't let. Robes are heavy and hot, and towels with fasteners? I think not.
What is your solution?
Now there's the wearable towel. The towel with arm openings. The wearable towel keeps you totally covered and gives you the freedom to use your...
Wait, why does... Is Keemstar going to come out? Just... I'm your host, Killer Keemstar. Let's get right into the robes.
Your hands. Great for getting the paper. Ideal to
Yeah, just...
wear before a swim. And perfect to wear with family and friends. It's ultra absorbent. First class in quality. And comes in red, white, and blue. What's totally amazing is there are absolutely no fasteners. The wearable towel is unisex and can be worn in a tunic style and in a toga style.
Oh my God.
This is not sold in stores, so hurry while supplies last. Call right now, you'll qualify for the wholesale discount price of only $19.95. As an added bonus, we'll give you this backpack absolutely free.
I love how they do that. They always throw in some worthless. It's like HSN.
So hurry act now and call 1-866-618-6444.
Hi, it's Vince with ShamWow. You'll be saying wow every time you use this
Yeah, dude, that Toyota Corolla, that was so weird.
towel. It's like a chamois, it's like a towel, it's like a sponge. A
Didn't someone debunk that these things are garbage and they don't really do this?
regular towel doesn't work wet. This works wet or dry. This is for the house, the car, the boat, the RV. ShamWow holds 12 times its weight in liquid. Look at this. It just does the work. Why do you want to work twice as hard? Doesn't trip. Doesn't make a
No, this dude didn't die. It was, you're thinking of Billy Mays here.
mess. Wring it out. You wash it in the washing machine. Made in Germany. You know the Germans always make good stuff. Here's some cola.
Yeah, why even say that? You know the Germans. Germans make good shit.
Wine, coffee, cola, pet stains. Not only is the
Yeah, Billy Mays was a legend.
damage going to be on top. There's your mildew. That is going to smell. Look at this. Put on the spill. Turn it over. Without even putting any pressure, 50% of the cola right there. You follow me, camera guy? The other 50%, the color starts to come up. No other towel is going to do that. It acts like a vacuum. And look at this. Virtually dry on the bottom.
I can't live without it. I just love it. Oh my gosh, I don't even buy paper towels anymore.
If you're gonna wash your cars or any kind of vehicle, you'd be out of your mind not to
Didn't Djibouti Dubs do a flip on this?
own one of these.
All I can say is sham. Wow.
You're going to spend
You confused Billy Mays with Bob Vila?
$20 every month on paper towels anyway. You're throwing your money away. The mini ShamWows are for everything, for everyday use. This lasts 10 years. This lasts a week.
I love that terrible voiceover there.
I don't know, it sells itself. The ShamWow sells for $19.95, but you get one for the house, one for the car, two for the kitchen and bathroom, and look at this. We'll give you a second set absolutely free. But call now.
You'll get the ShamWow mop, a vacuum, broom, and mop, all in one. Never get down on your hands and knees again. Just twist the handle to wring it out. Throw it in the...
Just twist the anal ring to wring it out? It sounded like he just said twist the anal ring.
Washing machine for easy cleaning. Also great for pet hairs. A regular mop.
I think someone did I think it was, who's that bald dude? He's a nice guy. I like his channel. He gets all this shit and just reviews it. And he's like, yeah, this is just buy a fucking towel.
Pushes the dirt. This'll capture it.
So that's 8 ShamWows for $19.95. But if you call now, within the next 20 minutes, because we can't do this all day.
You'll get the ShamWow mop, a $20 value, free. Just pay separate shipping and handling.
Freaking reviews. Yeah, let's watch that real quick. That'll be a good way to end this. Fucking John Cena. Freaking reviews. Sham. Wow, yep. Yeah, this is, I don't know if we'll watch part of
What's
it.
up, guys? This is James White with Freaking Reviews, bringing you as seen on TV product, gadget reviews, and more.
There we go.
Towels. Now, the commercial says that these hold 20 times their weight in water, but it's so light. I don't really have a scale that's accurate enough, I don't think, to really be able to scientifically prove that. But I'm just going to see how much water it holds.
Yes, you can, Toyota. You could shit all over it and it'll just absorb all your diarrhea. That's
drenching it, it's dripping everywhere. I'm going to put it in some at a time and keep adding it until I think it's about full. First up, 1 cup of water. Actually, this shape is not good. I'm going to try something a little bit larger. There's 1 cup of water in there. Oh, wow, it just completely absorbed it up. Whoa, look, completely gone.
Oh.
Let's add another cup. Let me show you what I saw, because it happened so fast I wasn't even really prepared for that. Okay, you can see the water in there.
Thank you very much, Nathan. I'm glad I saw that before. I'm glad you've been clean. It's amazing.
It's disappearing. Oh, that's pretty cool. Now we've got 2 cups of water in here. It feels pretty saturated. I don't know if it's going to go much more than that. There's some dry here, though. Let's see if I can get a 3rd cup in here. I'm going to turn it around so the dry parts are on the outside. Okay, get the dry parts more on the bottom now. See if I can go for the 3rd cup. That'd be pretty impressive.
Oh, turbo scrub. Is that your booty dubs, you mean? Yeah, shouldn't he push down, though? Like, doesn't...
You might actually get that 3rd cup. It's close. Well, it's starting to drip now, but I think it pretty much got the 3rd cup picked up, but it's not able to hold it all because it's starting to drip. But that's a lot of water. The 2 cups easy. The 3rd cup was a little bit iffy. And it rings out really nicely. I mean, 1 ring and it seems like it's pretty good. Now, let me compare with the smaller ShamWow and see how much it holds. I'm going to start off with 1 cup. Now the smaller ShamWow is much thinner, so I don't think it's going to hold nearly as much.
I love how made in Germany. It's a fucking absorbent towel.
Yeah, it's not even holding a cup. So the smaller one certainly isn't as absorbent, and the larger one is much thicker. Hold, I would say, at least 2.5 cups before it starts dripping out. That's not too impressive, I don't think, for the small one. Let's try 1 cup and a nano towel and see how it compares. Obviously, it's not going to compare with the large one because the large one's so much bigger. Let's see if it compares with the smaller one.
Nah, the ShamWow still, that little towel still did better.
Well, it's taking longer, I can tell already, but I see it absorbing. There it goes. There goes the liquid.
Ah, about the same.
Oh,
did a better job.
1 cup, and there's still an entire dry side. Let's add another cup. Okay, I'm going to lay the dry side down and see if it picks up another cup of water. There it goes.
I'm up at midnight watching towel reviews.
This would be impressive because this is much smaller than the large ShamWow. Oh, it's starting to
they're still available.
Not quite 2 cups. Not scientific, but a good example of how absorbent all 3 of these are. What's next? All right, in this next segment, I wanted to try out a damp ShamWow.
This is your life now.
ShamWow, because the instructions deal with spills for carpet, but doesn't really address spills on hard surfaces, although the demonstrations all seem to be used on hard surfaces. So here's how the ShamWow damp versus the ShamWow dry does, picking up a spill on a hard surface. For the damp version test.
Thank you, Sexy Coco. ShamWow makes good cum rags. I thought your penis got cut off in an
You can
accident.
see the water going into the ShamWow. So, I mean, it absorbed pretty well. It's not 100% dry, but it's pretty close. Now half a cup of water with the dry one. Just fold it a couple times.
Why am I still watching this so intently?
Well, I think the dry one is actually, it's not as wet. So really in the wet versus dry comparison, I don't see a huge difference. It seemed like it got slightly drier from the dry one. One thing I noticed is a lot of the comments for older ShamWow videos say you're not doing it right, you're supposed to use a damp one. Well, they really seem to vary where you're using it damp or dry. For household uses, it says use wet or dry. For automotive uses, it says to use damp, but if you can't get all the streaks out, to use a dry one. For carpet stains, it also says use damp. So it seems like the uses vary depending on what you're trying to do. I think as far as spills,
A lot of information for a fucking overglorified towel.
go, the instructions
Happy
don't really
birthday,
talk about
Barack
spills
America.
specifically, that it worked pretty much in both cases. So I've primarily looked at 3 videos when I was
Bought one for my ex-girlfriend. Definitely didn't. I see what you did there. Thank you for being a member for 14 months. Barack America. You're welcome, Barack.
preparing for the ShamWow review. Number 1 is the actual commercial with Vince offer. Number 2 is a video called ShamWow in Person, where you have a guy who's actually demonstrating the product. Now he has an agenda to sell them.
I
so
am
you have to take that
thoroughly
with a grain of salt.
tickled.
And number 3 is some news channel, Channel 3, where they did a ShamWow review and they completely butchered it. First of all, the guy's using a small ShamWow, which isn't supposed to be for spills, on the floor. Second of all, he's using this one, which is the wrong one to begin with, scrubbing it. You're not even supposed to scrub it, you're supposed to pat it. And also, it clearly says in the instructions for carpet you're supposed to use a damp one, and it doesn't look like theirs was damp. So they totally butchered that one. It's kind of a shame to see a news channel do such a bad job on a 2 or 3 minute review.
Yeah.
So next up, I'm going to try the carpet test. Now, my carpet isn't quite as large as theirs, it's not shag like theirs is, but I think it'll be close enough demonstration.
All right, guys. To be continued. I have a busy day tomorrow. Core Pop was a bad dude. I appreciate you all coming through. Nick, thank you for being a member for 14 months. And like I said, last plug, make sure to follow me in RTU streams. I'm going to be doing a bunch of streaming there this week. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be crazy. And I'm going to eat cow balls on Thanksgiving Eve. Fried cow balls and hot, spicy sausage. You want that? Anyway, guys, link in the description. Have a good night. I will maybe not see you tomorrow, but I'll see you very soon. Have a good night.